Oh, hello. Thanks for the follow. Oh, sure. Um, I'll do it after stream because I don't really check on Twitter. Hold on, let me adjust my mic. They're gonna say, I'll follow you after. I don't Twitter during. Why's my voice like breaking off? Okay. What was I saying again? Oh, yeah, I don't check Twitter, so I'll. Okay. Wait. Where's my mic at? Let me check. Let's. Wait, do I need to like talk out loud for the mic to pick up, or do I need to adjust it? Hold on. Don't tell me. Yeah, the mic is. Yeah, the mic is having a hard time picking up. Hold on. Huh. Ugh. Yeah, the mic only picks up when I talk like a certain volume. Huh, kind of weird. Hold on. I just came back and I'm having mic problems. Are you kidding me? Oh, great. All right. Need to. Gee, I should wash the mic. Maybe there might be something stuck in the. Because I always clean my mics often, but I guess something stuck. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, kind of sounds like it. Ugh. Have to look through settings every day. Maybe this might work. Hold on. Yeah, sounds like it. Sounds a little better. Well, to my ears. Alright, I guess this works for now. Even though I kind of feel like I am shouting a little. Yeah, I do kind of feel like I am shouting a little more than usual. Hi, music. Hey, Gwen. Long time no see. How are you? I'm just kind of stuck. Just trying to fix my settings and everything. Because I noticed that the microphone isn't, like, capturing my voice that much. I'm, like, trying to find the right angle. Also, I'm, like, using a little bit of a louder for it to pick up. And I noticed that it is kind of working, but it's a little straining. But yeah, I just noticed I had to like talk in a certain way. Let's see. Sounds normal to me. Okay, that's good. That's good. It's just to my ears, it feels kind of weird. But if it's fine for you, then I'm assuming it's fine for everyone else. But yeah, oh man, I'm back. I've been streaming a long time. But yeah, oh yeah, I was supposed to type something. Not type, pin. I was gonna pin something. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that's like the game plan for today, Gwen. Because I recently bought the Gunvolt Triangle Enhanced collection. Well, it's in English it's called Trilogy Enhanced, but in Japanese it's called Triangle Enhanced. And whatnot. And the best way I would describe it is essentially it's all three like mainline Gunvolt games, but there's a lot of changes they added in it. The major one I want to point out, Gwen, is they recreated the first two games with the Gunvolt 3 game engine. So because of that, the first two games in the Trilogy Enhanced collection does play really differently compared to their original counterparts. They even added like new moves that were originally cut in the original versions of those games. And whatnot. Also, they added all the DLC, yada yada. But they added one cool thing that I like to point out, which is they added a library mode that lets you listen to drama CDs that were originally Japanese exclusive. And I guess I can give you like a little bit of context for the drama CDs. They were released alongside the games to kind of help flesh out the world and character. And initially they were just like, you know, drama CDs that you just listen to. But when it came to this collection, they're like, oh yeah, we need to put subtitles for people to like, you know, understand. So that's what they did with the library mode. You're essentially reading and listening to the drama CDs, and it's like, you know, fully subbed and everything. done, I actually give props to the localizers for it because they actually did a good job at like translating it. Oh, let me see what you wrote down real quick. Hope there's some kind of discount for owners of the original game. There is. That's the cool part, Gwen. So, if you own any of the older games, more specifically Gunvolt 1, 2, or 3, you actually get a 50% discount for the trilogy collection, which I took full advantage of. Like, it was literally a 50% off deal. And I was like, okay, well, what was the price with 50% off? It's like $20. I'm like, okay, that's a steal. If I didn't use the discount, it will only cost me like $39. So the fact that I got $20 and I get of like a bunch of bonus, they actually the originals, hell yeah, that sounds like a good deal. It's amazing. But yeah, enough of my yapping, Gwen. I'm just gonna be playing a little bit of like the older versions because, you know, I'm feeling a little nostalgic, and then after I played a little bit of the older versions, we can play like a little bit of the Triangle on Hand. And whatnot, just for me to like kind of point out the differences and whatnot, because you're probably gonna see me just like yap really hard at this point. Man, I'm like actually getting more jittery now. I guess that's how much excited I am. So yeah, let's get to the game. Hold on, let me go. Check things out, and then let me adjust some volumes real quick. Forgetting I put the well. Let's see. I want to be going to by the way. Oh, there's no problems. I'm fine with you just like, you know, stopping by real quick and just like, you know, talk to me as you just listen to me yap intensely for some reason. But like, yeah, I do appreciate it a lot, and I hope you have a good night. Let's see. Check out the DMs from me when you get the okay, problem. I will. Alright, hold on. Yeah, no problem. I'll check it out. I just realized that I'm like getting a little bit of brain fart, so some words kind of did not came out right. But yeah, I'll definitely check it like after stream and whatnot. But yeah, let me double check the settings from my end because I always like do that. Yep, all good. Alright, let's play Gunvolt 1. I'll probably play... How many stages would I play? I'm thinking about it. Okay, maybe this stage, this stage, this stage. Maybe these. I could do the other ones, but if I'm gonna be blunt and honest with you, I suck at these two stages. This stage can eat a bag of like actual dicks. I hate fighting the boss in this one because I, for the dear life of me, can't telegraph his attacks well. This one is okay. Like, I only have an issue with the second half of the stage. The boss himself was actually decent. It's not hard. It's just the second part of the stage is what trips me up. Yeah, so yeah, like I don't know, I don't know. I'll probably be more confident with these four compared to these two. And then this one is just good. I like this stage. I like it a lot. Pretty easy for me. And then you get to the final four stages. This one is funny. This one was a bit of a pain, but it was enjoyable. This one you just grind experience then. And then this one, I liked it. It's a really good final level. And then you have the special missions. I, I don't know how I feel about them. They're just remixes of like the older stages, but they're harder. I think they're fine for what they're doing. I think it's okay. The boss rush, however, I was so close to finishing it, but I realized I need to heal more often. I don't have healing spells. I tend to go full offense. So yeah, I should definitely put some healing. But for now, let's just focus on like the tutorial, these four, and then I'll probably think about doing that works. I'm so happy I got this. This is so useful. Yeah, we'll just skip the dialogue and then let's go.
GV, EP エネルギーの残量には気をつけているか?
Man, I love Gunvolt. I love this game so much. I love the series, but I have a fondness for the first game a lot. I know it's kind of rough on some edges, which I will agree with, but man, I just love this game. Not saying that this game is like, you know, oh, it's the first game is super flawed. It's more like when you compare it to the sequels, yeah, the sequels greatly improved on what made the first game. But this game still holds up. I still like this game. Can I say I took a while though? I'm supposed to beat this stage under 3 minutes. That's how you get like the maximum amount of the time bonus. That took too long. come on, there was a guy up here. I should have killed both of them at the same time to get the maximum. Same with this. Oh, I remember you. You get behind you. And then this guy appears. Damn it, I wanted to do a double kill, but too late. I wasn't fast enough. There we go. Maximum amount of points. Let's fucking go. Oh wait, it's 4. Wait, was it 4 minutes or was it 3 minutes? Because I remember beating this stage under 3. But still, hell the fuck yeah, we got S+. I feel like this is the only stage that I have confidence in getting an S+. The other stages, not so much. But man, we got, let's see, we got some money, that's good. These are good. These items are good for some stuff I want to craft later on. Let's let's check out the craft. I mean, technically I have enough to make like another copy. So I can make like a plus version of it. But I want to make this. Oh wait, I can. Wait, hold on. Let me check this. Yeah, I have the materials. Wait. Yeah, I can make this, and then we combine it with this, which will decrease the amount of like EP that costs when we do those two actions. But at the same time, I remember there was an accessory that gives you unlimited of it, or was it in the second game? Because I remember in the second game there was an item like that. I'm not sure if it was still there in the first game. And what else can we? Oh yeah, we can make this. Beyond the Blue. Dude, I fucking love this track. Beyond the Blue is so good. I mean, it is like the most memorable song of the series, other than Reincarnation. I don't know why, like, or Sorry, blurp out, I guess. Yeah, Nebulous Clock was like, yeah, I like this song too. That was the second place. Azure Door, which is what we listened to earlier. The Scorching Journey, I kind of liked it. Let's see. Ghost Summer. Oh, we're missing 4 and 5. I think 4 and 5 are the... It's the one... It's the 2 stages I suck at. Yeah, I had to do those 2 stages and like hit a certain hit count so we can unlock the audio locket for it. Yeah. Good with you guys. Knows, maybe that might give me the confidence boost. Or confidence boost. The confidence boost. And I am like jittering hard. Wow, I really am jittering hard. But yeah. Did I make... I should try to make this one. And then we find the ring that's like, you know, oh, there's like three air hops. And then we might unlock the one that lets us do unlimited. And then I don't remember about lenses. Well, the ones that I'm missing. I think this is like practically almost every single one. Except for the Naga one. Wait, no. I remember. There was a lens that lets you spam specials. I think what we have to do is we have to create these two, well, these 3 lenses. And then it will eventually lead to us getting to the lens that I'm talking about. Yeah, that sounds like the game. Okay. Let's see. Phase Fluid Metal. I think that one belongs to either this stage or D. Yeah, it's probably either these 2 or this stage. I honestly don't remember most of the rare materials or... I only remember the ones from this stage and this one because I tend to craft items that require the rare materials from those stages. But it took me a while to get the red item. Should I actually make this? Okay, maybe I'll find another copy. Maybe I'll find another copy. So I can make another one of this and then the Naga lens. No, we'll just make this. And then we make the plus version. Oh yeah, we had the equipped. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Oh, that feels good. Oh man, that's great. All right, what's this? Plug that in. And then let's do these 4 stages. Did I try to do a challenge? I don't think I can. I'm not that confident. When it comes to some of the challenges, like, okay, technically I can do this. Technically I can. This, however, I have no clue. I don't think I can do this. The only way I think I can probably do this is if I take advantage of like Anthem, since that gives you like unlimited air hops. Maybe. Yeah, I'll probably do this one first because I do get constant S ranks for this level. So I would say, yeah, I have confidence in. Oh, fuck. Restart. Wait, how did I get hit? How did I get hit? Oh, Beyond the Blue, let's go. Love this song. Took too long. There we go. I always kind of stumble at that part. I don't know why. Is this I just always stumble for some.
アンリミテッドボルト。
スメラギの能力者か。
部下より連絡があった。雷撃を操る能力者とはやはり貴様であった。この先には行かせんぞガンボルト。私はイオタ。スメラギのこの国の栄光を守護せし光の戦士。この大電波とアマテラスはスメラギの意向をあまねく世界に知らしめるためのしるべ。貴様のような国賊に落とされるわけにはいかんのだ。
Man, I love the transformations. I love it. They get good at better and better in each game. It's amazing.
光は我と共に。光よ。断裁せ。切り伏せる。ラッシュスティンガー。光よ。
I messed up. Oh my god, I messed up. I need to restart the whole stage. Oh great. I should have cashed in my score. But I went too greedy. Great. Sorry. Man, the perfectionism inside of me is gonna fuck me over. Still same amount of time, but I felt like I did a little better. Oh, come on. Did I really suck at this? There we go. There we go. That should give me a lot of points. I wonder what my score is at the end. Ah, I did it. I love that stage the most. It's always my favorite first stage to tackle. What was my score? Okay. It's still an S rank. It's not like S plus, but I still complete the mission. So that's a-okay in my. That is fine. Absolutely. Anyway, all right. Woo! I'm feeling excited. All right. Let me say. Wrong button. Let me save. And I want to do a BRB break because I don't know. I'm just so excited that I kind of realized. Oh, I need more water. Also, I need a bit of a snack as well. I'll have to say. So yeah, let's do a BRB break. I'll be right back. So use this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a snack, get a drink, use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I got me some water and some nectarines. Surprisingly, still really good. Alright, back to the game. I forgot to turn in. Hold on. Yeah, I cannot do S+. That's gonna require a lot of practice. Where's the... Yeah, it's the catacomb. Should I speedrun it? Remember parts of... But I don't think it's a good idea. This one was fun. Oh, yeah, this one's also... I'll do it another time. Yeah, we can try this. I do get S rank in this. Wait. I just realized something. I could get a double kill. Hold on. I could technically get a double kill. Wait. Let me... Oh, that felt good. Wait, what? What did I do? Oh, I pressed the wrong thing and it swapped my gun. Oh, oops. My bad. And then we go down here. Down the rabbit hole we go. Yep, this is where it becomes like a horror. Yeah, this is like the horror level of it. I like it though. It is. I fucked up again. Hell yeah, triple baby. If I remember correctly, you get the more creepier enemies. So for now, we're safe. I remember these. Supposed to light them up so you can see in the dark. You can also use your electricity to kind of see. So you have to be really careful because this area does have pits. Also, that enemy placement, I remember you. I remember getting hit by you often. I'm glad I remember you. That was an act. Oh, pause. I just realized something. We gotta pull up. Something look a little odd on my screen. I have to like move. Yeah, and then we just zoom through this. Yeah, you kind of have to be careful here. Fuck. Why? Why? I just said be careful and it bite me in the ass. Come on. God, I hate this. Why do I have to make sure I do perfect in everything? Well, perfect as much as I can. Did I end them? Wait, I could have done triple. I forgot about that because it. I'll make it up later. Does Dasher wait? Victory. I know there's a challenge that you have to like try to not activate the lights at all. Like you have to go through the whole stage for the dark, which requires you to remember like practically everything about this. I don't think I could technically do it because I don't have that much confidence in myself. Oh, blast to the past. What's this? Oh, blast from the past. Not. No, you're not gonna get me. I remember you. And then there's an enemy up there when we turn on the lights. Yeah, I remember. I remember this. These enemies. They're kind of tricky to hit because they crawl. So you can't aim down in this, unlike the future other game. This enemy is also a little more tricky to hit too, because if you hit anywhere else, they will fall and like cover your screen. Purple. So you kind of have to like shoot at the right timing. Wait, can I? There's only two. That, yeah, I can only do two. That kind of sucks. I would have liked it if we got the ability to increase our darts amount, like in the second game. But in this context, I don't mind it too much. But it does kind of suck that some guns isn't as great. Wait, what level am I? Oh, 85. I thought all of this would make me level up a little more, but nah. Here we go. I remember there's like spikes. Looks. And then I remember there's like one corner where there's like literal spiked walls. Can't like accidentally dash it. Yeah, like yeah, there was a spike ceiling. Oh, spike ceiling, not wall. Wrong word. And I got hit, so it was restart. Oh. I keep pressing the wrong button when I... Like, I instinctively press down for some reason. I shoot. I think that's because I played a bit of Dream like earlier. So because of that... Well, not earlier. I played Dream like... I think like a few... So I was used to like how Dream... And I was like, oh yeah, I'm playing the first. So some mechanics from Dream didn't work. Should not work in here. Wrong button again. That was close. Wait, what? My hitbox was that big? Come on, game. Damn it. I messed up on that. I was so... I should have done that. There we go. Go here. There's a enemy. There we go. Hey, 1995. I like that year. That year had a lot of good games. Oh, hey, Shinx. Long time no see. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the alert. Hold on, let me move my Xbox because I noticed it's in an awkward position on my end. It's like, it's fine for you guys, but for me, it's like in an awkward position. So let me just move. I kind of wish I had full confidence in this stage because I could have done this a lot faster, but I hate getting hit by the pits. Oh my god, I almost touched it. Oh my god, I would have been so mad at myself. Restart. God, I was doing so well too. There we go. Oh, yeah, Sakura's song was good. It's kind of funny that it's technically... Well, you can't technically get the auto, like, lock it for it because they forgot to include it in the game. So because of that, when it came to Gunvolt 2, they actually made that auto locket like DLC that you get for free. And you can like make it immediately as well so you can listen to the Sakura song, which I mean, I like the song. It played during the Sinner's Row mission, which is a pretty cool mission. I like that. Let's see, appearance test for chat otherwise reset. Oh yeah, because like it's because of how I do like the chat box. Like sometimes it doesn't like show you guys' message for some reason. Yeah, it's good. Yeah. Great. Thanks for the, I guess, extra test because I did test it out a little bit before. I'm glad it's actually working properly within like an hour and 22 minutes. Swear to God, I have zero confidence in like my abilities to like go through this mine in the dark, and I have a phobia of them. Well, so I don't think this is doing well. Although granted, not that terrible in games. In real life, it's way horrible. Oh my god. We got a bot. Holy shit. I haven't seen a bot in a long ass time. Damn, dude. Hold on. Let me... And then reset. There we go. The bot is good. Man, I have not seen a bot in a while. That means I am streaming. So I hate fighting the zombies because I have 0 skills in like tech really. There we go. Hey, it's still 1995. Wait, pause. I need to... Ah, much better. Ah. I had to like stretch my back. Oh, feel better now. Oh my god. If I remember correctly, all the way back there, there's like a meadow. If I remember correctly. Yeah, there is. I remember. You couldn't go here because of the light. Pause. Let's see. One, let's get serious topic out of the way. Either Clash, Shout, or UK. I already know about those two because I have a friend who talked to me about it. And I honestly think both of the things are incredibly dumb. I don't even know what they were thinking when they were doing stuff. Especially for UK. Like, I honestly think utterly stupid. And you have Collect a Shout that was like actually things. Overall, I already know about the topic shit. And I still find both sides to be utterly stupid. Oh, great. I messed that up. I can't see. Mike's not picking up some of your voice. Yeah, I realize it's because of how I'm talking. I have to like talk a certain way for it to work. And also I need to like check some parts of my mic. So yeah, like I was saying, I find both Collected Shout in the UK to be utterly stupid. Like, I don't know what they were smoking when they were like doing their things. But my god, it caused such a shitstorm. Are you kidding me? I should have killed the robot first. My god. See, also the YouTube verification that's coming in a few months determining accounts that are minor or not. Yeah, that's also pretty. Because I feel like when it comes to those type of systems, it's really easy for it to make a lot of mistakes, especially given that I'm assuming it's going to be AI. And AI doesn't know what to do. Like, you could give it clear instructions, but because of it following to the book, it's gonna cause like a bit of errors. Well, not a bit. It's gonna cause a lot of errors because it's not able to like have that human mind of flexibility. It's not gonna be like, oh, this account is like making jokes about like random shit and is like reposting videos that are not like age appropriate. So the so the AI is gonna be like, oh, is this like a minor or something? Even though like in the person in question is probably an adult and whatnot, but because of like the AI not realizing it based on the behavior, it's gonna be like, nah, it's a minor and whatnot, and then get that YouTube and whatnot. So like, yeah, I do feel like a lot of things as this happening and them trying to say, oh, this is for kids, like we need to do kid safety. I'm like, I know that's a good thing, but I feel like because of us not foolproof, we're not like actually digging it out, trying to like figure out how to make it have as little loophole as possible, it's gonna end in disaster. Like, I feel like these people are just pushing it and just not thinking about the long lasting consequences of it, and they're just like, oh yeah, this looks fine, and then they didn't really take a step back and think like, wait a minute, this causes a loophole. Oh no, this is bad. Like, I don't think they realize that. So because of that, it's like, yeah, it's a really stupid plan that on paper it sounds good, but on practice it's gonna be bad because they didn't think it through. Damn it. I was supposed to kill it. Hey, 2009. I can't see. Oh, this level. I remembered it. There we go. Extra points. There we go. If I remember correctly, there's like an end. Yeah, I remember. And then there's like a hidden wall. Yeah, there we go. Then after this is like, yeah, constant turrets and those. And then up there is like the gem you need to like collect to get the true ending. But we're using my clear save, so we don't need to do that. Also, I hate fighting them. That one, special. You know what? Yeah, we'll just cover the screen in blood. I'm too lazy. I don't want to deal with this. And then what we have to do here is press all of these at the same time. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember. She's like,
あなたは
we get like a little cutscene, and then we go straight to the boss.
スメラギの人じゃないんですか？
僕はガンボルト。何でも屋みたいなものです。
私スメラギの人たちに捕まって。
Are you aware of Nexus Mods Europe and Spotify UK soon having verification to access adult mods on this listening music watching Spotify? Because Spotify will at least threaten to delete your account if no verification, or at least UK accounts. Wow, that sucks. I'm glad I'm not in the UK. I feel sorry for UK people. They had to go through this bullcrap. But I feel bad for them.
でも気づいたら誰もいなくなってて。
とにかくここから脱出しましょう。
この奥に外に出られそうな通路が。でもゲートモノリスが邪魔していて。
わかりました。あなたはここで待っていてください。
Let's see. And also Europeans, because Twitter is blocking certain tweets even if they're not. Yeah, I remember. It was a literal meme, Shinx. I remember on Twitter there was like a literal meme about like Europeans not getting access to like anything suggested. And because of that, you get like this like what's the word I'm looking for? You get like this block message telling you like, hey, you can't see this because we have to comply to the UK rules for some reason. And a lot of people just end up memeing about it, making it like the new like censor bar, other than like the black bar, the white light, or like make it blurry. I wanna like it just became a meme. Like it's one of those memes where it's like it's a sad reality, but at the same time you can't help but poke fun at it to kind of lighten the mood. It's hilarious. Like I liked it, but still I feel bad for them.
この場所は。あ、頭が痛い。
大丈夫ですか？
そうよ。この先の部屋は。
待って。
Did I cash it in? I'm gonna be honest. I have zero confidence in this boss battle. I will not get hit at all. So we'll just cash it in. I'll take the L.
思い出した。私は。
おい GV、 こりゃ一体敵だ。通信切るよ。おい。
やっと出られたわ。ちょっとあんた何記憶なくしちゃってんのよ。ごめんなさい。
その姿、スメラギの能力者か。
そう、私は、いえ、私たちはエリーゼ。私は使えないその子に代わってあいつらの言いなりになるよう作られた別人格。 すみません。
ここにいた他の人間はどうしたんだ？
あら、途中で見なかったかしら。連中の慣れの果て、ゾンビを。絶対の死すら覆すこの力。スメラギも欲しがるわけよね。だから叶えてあげたの、あいつらの願いを。ああいう形でね。さあ、坊やも一度殺して私のおもちゃにしてあげるわ。
Oh, oops. Oh. I was supposed to do something else, but then I remembered, oh wait, I changed my moveset. There we go. Yeah, I fucked that up. I was supposed to use a different move, but I forgot I removed it because I was doing the boss rush. Have you seen the Villains trailer for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising? I haven't been catching up with versus Rising. I was just busy doing my own thing. I still got an S rank though, so that's fine. Still feel like I did bad though, because I fucked up and I remember like, oh shit, I got the wrong. Yeah, I was using this because I was doing like the boss rush. Should I do it again? I mean, I could technically just... You know what? Let's do it again. But let's try to do the speedrun challenge, where we have to beat it within 5 minutes. No, that's not the right one. It's down here. No, it's up here. Yeah, like clear within 5 minutes. I can do this. We just have to ignore everything. Just ignore all the enemies and just go through the puzzles. I think that will be fine. That'd be okay. Yeah, we can just ignore them because we're just doing the speedrun challenge. Points be damned. And then for here, we just have to destroy the ding on. There we go. Have you seen footage posted for Marvel token play so far? No, I haven't. Like I said, I've been busy doing my own things, so I haven't really catch up with like new game trailers and such. I only know about certain random things because I have friends who talk to me about it. What time is it? Okay, 2 minutes. 2 minutes on the dot. That's fine. There we go. What time is it? Okay, we're brushing it close. We need to finish the boss battle fast. Because they also Asia Sub announced the final game in the Neptune Rebirth Trilogy B generation on Switch. Pre-orders are open at August 7. Oh, okay, that's cool. I'm kind of glad that they're still like, I guess there's what's the word I'm looking for? I'm kind of glad that they're porting Nep on the Switch. So I replayed the Rebirth game back on the PC. I even played like the original trilogy back on. Sorry, I played the original trilogy back on PlayStation 3. So because of that, it's like I don't feel like buying it again on Switch, but that's nice that it's available for the people that do play it on Switch. And I feel like the Switch does a good job at emulating the feeling of like playing it back on PS Vita, since, you know, the Switch is technically a portable system. And whatnot. So yeah, there's that. Huh. Optic chain. Oh, I did it. I did the time. I even got an S rank for my troubles. Oh man, this is awesome. Ooh, I even got a rare item too. Yeah, that run was actually good. Holy shit. I didn't expect that at all. Also, I'm like shaking my leg too much. Hold on. Hell yeah. We beat the challenge, baby. Hell the fuck yeah, bro. Let's see. Clear the battle a rank of SR higher. That's asking to. I don't like that boss rush without using offense skills. That's asking to. Unless they're talking about the buff, then I guess that doesn't count. If that's the case, that makes things. Yeah, that would make things easier if we just use like buff skills instead of offense skills, if that makes sense. But yeah, what was I? These ones, okay, I can technically do the final stage higher than a B rank, but I'm not gonna do it. It's too much work. For evasion, yeah, I can do that. I can do that. That's easy to do because you just have to wear a certain pendant. Less than 8 minutes? Yeah, that's easy to do. Less than... I don't think I can do this unless I'm just like taking full advantage of like fence. But even then, I have to avoid getting it. The urban run without... I can technically do this. Technically. B rank or higher? Yeah, I can do that. I can easily do that. Less than 3 minutes. Debatable. Shortest route possible. Probably, if I remember what it was. B rank or higher, 8 or less. Yeah, I can do those two. This one's easier to do. Like, you just have to kill a normal. Yeah. 3 stages down. Maybe the two I feel more. Yeah, which one of the two I feel more confidence with? Who? Maybe data store. Wait. Okay, I remember how this state. Have you seen some game announcements from the Nintendo Direct partner? I have. There wasn't any games in there that caught my interest, to be honest. Pause. Let's see, including 2 new Square JRPG Octopath Zero and then HD2D1 The Adventures of Iliad. I just thought The Adventure of Iliad just looks okay. And then Octopath Zero, I don't know. I like the first 2 games, but I'm not sure how much they're gonna do for Zero. I know it's a prequel technically. And maybe they might make the game good. Ow. Fuck. Not make. No. No, not make. Might make the game. I don't know what Zero will do. Maybe they might do some new changes, or they're probably gonna like rinse and repeat what the last game was, but just further fine tune it. If that's the case, then that's great. But I don't feel like buying like another JRPG at the moment. I'd rather just try to finish the games I have on backlog. Wait, I messed up. Oh my god. Pause. There was a new Monster Hunter Stories game and a new Katamari game. Well, yeah, I remember seeing those. I just weren't that I was not that interested. What? It blew up before I could do the double kill. Are you kidding me? Man, that pissed me off. I hate fighting the ninjas. They take forever to kill. Oh yeah, we're supposed to reach all the way to the top because there's no enemies. Heck me. Oh my lord. God. Again. I need to try to get to 3,000 so we can unlock the audio lock for this stage. Fuck it. I fucking hate. Wait, hold on. Oh, that helps a lot. Yeah, this helps a lot. Holy shit. Yeah, I should have used this purple one for this particular stage. I'm used to using Naga or Cerberus because those are the ones that I feel like have the most utility. Well, other than Orochi. Orochi is also pretty great too. Oh, I remember this part. You're supposed to, yeah, you're supposed to drag yourself up like this. Because it's magnetized. Magnetism. Let's see, Nintendo recently raised the price of Switch 1 OG OLED and Lite along with selected Switch accessories. Switch 2 Joy-Con by a bit. Some amiibo. All Armo raises prices. Well, that sucks. Why are they the price for like stuff? They expect people to still do they expect people to like jump straight to Switch 2? That's why they're making the older stuff more pricey. Like that doesn't make sense to me. Wait, I can't. Oh, I'm supposed to. I keep forgetting that. And then for this one, you can just ride. You can just ride the magnetism and just ride it. Oh yeah, same case for this one. Well, you technically have to in order to get here. Restart. Restart. No, I messed up. The faster. Are you kidding me? I could have done a Greek. Oh, bro. I thought I didn't. Oh yeah, that's what you do. Yeah, that worked. That was close. Oh. That took a lot of my time. But I just wanted to play it safe. Wait, what? Am I stuck? Oh, no. I thought I was stuck. I would have been so mad. I say, have you seen the news about Altair Ryza Deluxe that's announced a few weeks ago and it will be physical? No, I didn't know about that. How am I supposed to... I'm like thinking too hard about this. How am I supposed to... Probably, yeah, we had to kill the... At the shoot. That makes sense. But still, I got hit at the end. Oh my lord. Yeah, I could have just tapped. Yeah, like this. I should have done that. Here we go. The double. Just ignore him. There we go. Triple kill, baby. Need to be careful. I really do need to be careful. I need to try to get to Drida. Pause. Let's see. The Ryza, Ryza Trilogy Deluxe Pack will have Ryza 1 EX, aka the game and all the DLC so far. How will will have new playable characters, story elements for all three titles will be launched for PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 4, Switch and Switch 2. November 13th. I see no great path for those who bought the for the Rise of Trilogy. Yeah, that's pretty common when it comes to like Gus making like enhanced versions of their games. They follow the old school method of like you release the vanilla version and then a few years later you make an enhanced version. And that's it. Literally what people did back then before the internet was a thing and update patches were that people would do. So yeah, that didn't surprise me that Gus pretty much made a DX version, aka an enhanced version of the Rise of Trilogy. Just decided, yep, there you go. You gotta go buy the games again if you want to see the new bonus content. That's pretty normal. Atlas does the same thing as well. We're at the boss battle. Alright. I need to don't get hit. We need to don't get hit and just cash in our points.
小生は自戒権の彼らこの施設を託されし森人で候小生は任務だの正義だの御託を並べるつもりはござらんただつわものと名高き貴殿との戦い心待ちにしていたさあ参られい貴殿の雷我が磁力の拳でひねりつぶさん見事あっぱれだたぎるぞ受けよ鳥獣自爆せ爆発資産飛ばしアームドブリースパークカイナ満足だ
Hey, we did it.
あとはこの部屋のデータを
Making himself drill himself. Sorry, making him drill himself into your sword brutal. Yeah, like, it's his fault for using magnetism as his, like, main strength. So I might as well use it against him. But also, hey, welcome, Liz. How are you? Hi. Yeah. Doing okay. Oh, that's great to hear. Yeah, I should save. I just realized I haven't been saving for the last, like, 2 hours. Was he, procrastinating the day away? Oh, that sounds actually relaxing, in my opinion. Just, like, kind of just wasting the day. Just whatever. It does sound like a relaxing day versus, like, having a work day. Or you have to do or something. But, like, yeah, just procrastinating and just, like, you know, just laying around. Sounds relaxing. Wait, how many things we from me do? Sure, but I'm gonna regret it soon when we have no groceries. True. Groceries are important. They are very important. That's the problem for the future you, not the current you. But yeah, what was it? Yeah, I was gonna. Oh yeah, I remembered. I don't remember. Yeah, Scourging. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're missing the 4th one. That has to be these two. Yeah, it has to be these two. Because I did well in this stage, this stage, this stage, this stage. So it has to be these 2 stages what we're missing for the audio lock, the audio log, locklet, locket. I don't think these ones have it because they're like the final levels. They only apply to like the initial. I won't call it beginner. The initial levels. I'm so glad I went back to these games lately and actually put thought and effort into learning how to play as Gun. Yeah, like the fun thing about playing Gunvolt is just like trying to figure out how to maximize your combo. Like you have to actually remember like, oh yeah, this enemy is over here and there's another enemy next to it. I need to like tag the 2 quickly so I can like double kill them to get more points. Much like I feel like when it comes to Gunvolt, like his kit is easy to understand. Like that's the thing. It's like, yes, he's easy to understand. You kind of get his whole gimmick and but like actually mastering and like remembering the placement of the level and everything, and you just like, you know, letting it click and such, you're like, dude, it feels so right to play Gunvolt. You're like, hell yeah, I'm like racking up combos like it's nothing. I know the other characters can do the same thing, but for Gunvolt's case, it's like, yeah, you really do. Yeah, it's like a lot of level memorization. Yeah, exactly. Like that's the thing about the Gunvolt game. I mean, you could technically apply that to like games, but I do feel like in the context of the and especially, well, yes, you do have to quite a lot. That's kind of the reason why I tend to like replay levels often, so I can kind of memorize it. So I'm like, okay, I can definitely do. What's the word I'm looking for? I can definitely do this stage and get like a high rank from it. Also, let me read what you wrote down real quick. I always been trash with him. Got a new appreciation lately. Yeah, I don't know. When it comes to Gunvolt, I like his gameplay from the start, but I will admit, like you said, I was kind of bad at playing as him until I kind of like started to practice a little more, and then I went like, yo, I can play Gunvolt. Was it Koban funny? Is more adapting on the fly. Yeah, I get the pun that you're doing. But yeah, like, yeah, that's true. Kobin, he does, like, adapt to the situation really quickly on the go. Like you said, like, he adapts on the fly. Which, I mean, it kind of makes sense, given, like, Kobin is literally... I mean, concept-wise, he is similar to Mega Man, but with a heavy emphasis on, like, air dashing and such. Like, I think that's kind of like the fun thing about Kobin. It's the fact that you can literally power through the stages so fast because of his air dashes. And if you know how to, like, charge it up quickly, you realize that you never have to touch the ground. Like, you will never have to touch the ground as Kobin at that. Zoom zoom. Yeah, exactly. Like, Kobin isn't, like, he's insane in that aspect though. And I kind of like how what I'm looking for. I kind of like how he has, like, extra weapons like in Mega Man, because, like, the reason why I got into Gunvolt was because I really like developers Inti Create. They created, like, the second half of the Mega Man games, like the Mega Man Zero saga, which everyone praised for having, like, great story. There was, like, the ZX games that are, like, experimental, but they're quite well loved. They made Mega Man 9 and 10 that are, like, very famous, popular with the... And then they made one Battle Network game that's kind of like small spin-off. But not so, like, yeah, like, Inti Creates, they know what they're doing. They have a lot of experience. And then when they made Gunvolt, they pretty much went like, yeah, let's just make a platformer like we did before, just add some cool new elements to it. And it, in my opinion, it just paid off. Like, it is just, like, goddamn. I love every, like, even the games, like, Liz, like, even the games that I feel like are, like, 2 out of 5 or 3 out of 5, like, Umbran Claw and whatnot, I still find that game to be fun. Like, I still have my gripes, mind you, but it's not enough for me to be like, wow, that was a disappointment. It's more like, it needed some oven, it needs some time to cook in the oven, but it was still a fun game. I still think the gameplay's tight. And whatnot. Yeah, sorry, Mega Man Zero was my Inti gateway drug. Yeah, like, dude, the Zero games, they were good. Like, hot damn. Like, I know people praise, like, was it 01 or 03, like, as being, like, the best Zero? Because I know people think 2 is, like, okay. Like, it's, like, a good sequel, but they didn't really think too much of it. And then I know 4 was kind of, like, it's kind of, like, in the middle. I know some people tend to crap on 4, but I actually like 4 a lot because, to me, it feels like an actual proper epilogue to, like, this. Like, it did felt like an actual proper, in my opinion, because of, like, them tying up a lot of the plot points and whatnot. Zero Drew, yeah, like, people praise Zero Drew a lot for being the best, like, game piece, and I understand why. But I, like, yeah, like you said, yeah, same. I love 4 the most. Like, 04 is, like, hands down my favorite. I love that game. Zero G has so much content, so many bosses. Yeah, like, it's insane how much content the Zero games have when you think about it. Like, yeah, it has, like, a great story. You go from, like, level to level. Yeah, that makes sense as a Mega Man game. But then when you do the side content, you're like, oh, there's so much things to do. Holy shit. And whatnot. Man, I think the one thing I like about Dream was, like, I love the designs of the bosses. Like, I thought the bosses were really cool in Dream. Not that the other Zero games had, like, sucky bosses. I just think the ones in Dream kind of, like, stood out the most. Because I was like, yo, like, these are cool. I like fighting them. And then you have 4 that also has some pretty good bosses too. And I like how you learn special moves from them if you make this stage go against you. And why not versus, like, you know, the previous Zero games where you had to have, like, an S rank in order to learn the new abilities and whatnot, which, I mean, I didn't mind that too much. Kind of okay. The Zero games, like, I can... So that didn't... I wasn't, like, too worried about that. But, but I do kind of like how 4 handled it. They're like, yeah, if you make the stage harder, then you get the abilities instead of having to get a high rank. They also brought back a bunch of the previous bosses. Yeah, like the Beetle brothers. There was the Anubis and the monkey. Yeah, like, dude, those boss battles were like, they were cool. And then I remember like the twin like cyber elves. I remember their fight. I felt bad for them. Like, I know some people are like, well, yeah, they're kind of crappy and whatnot. Like, in terms of the story, but at the same time, you can't really fault them too much because they were kind of manipulated. And let's be real, it's kind of heartbreaking to see the twins kind of die in front of you. Yeah, I love that. Reward for difficulty instead of execution felt great. Yeah, like, it was amazing. Like, holy shit. And then you have like the whole like final boss of like Zero Dree. I know people were like, yeah, the baby elves aren't meant to be excused, just understood. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like a lot of people, when it came to the twins, they just crap on them just because of the things that they do, which is like, I mean, I get it, but you kind of need to understand from their point of view. Like, if you were in their shoes, you would probably do the same things as them and whatnot, which, you know, it adds that extra layer of like a bit of tragedy. And when Omega was sick, yeah, Omega was awesome. Like, I was kind of sad that the first phase of the final battle was like kind of lame because, you know, they just reused his same moveset from the tutorial. But then you get to the second and third phase, and I'm just like, yo, this got better. This got way better. Like, god damn, it was awesome. Also, like, Cannonball, hell yeah, that was an awesome like final boss theme. And then else was there I can like yap about when it came? Cannonball goes hard. Yeah, it does go hard. Like, it's a GBA game. They know what they're doing with that soundboard. They're like, yeah, it needs to go hard as fuck. It's gonna be like Megman X levels of like music. And whatnot. But what else? Oh yeah, 04. I know. Okay, here's the thing. I do like the build up to 04's like final boss. I feel like it does everything right, and it gets better when you like listen to the drama CD that like recreates the sequence of it. Like, the voice actors that they picked for it, perfection. Like, they did an excellent at just making you feel like intensity, the hype of that final battle. And just knowing that, like, oh shit, this is the actual end. This is where Zero's gonna meet Zero's gonna, like, die, essentially. He's gonna return to Zero, essentially. But man, it did an excellent job that's making me so excited. The stakes, yeah, like, it was amazing. Like, it even helps that, like, you can do some funny stuff in it, Liz. Like, you can actually, grab with the K-Knuckle. You can actually grab some of the projectiles that the boss drills at you, and you can just shoot it back at him. And it actually does a good amount of damage. Like, one good example was, like, remember when the boss will sometimes, like, drill swords into the ground? You can actually grab it and just chuck it back at him, and it does a lot of damage. Real? Yeah, you can do that. There's a lot of, like, funny things you can do with the K-Knuckle. I know most people kind of meme on it for being kind of underutilized, which I do kind of agree with. I do kind of agree that it is a bit underutilized, but you can do some funny stuff with it. One good example, you can actually pull out, for example, remember the squid boss in 04? Whenever he enters the portals, you can actually use the K-Knuckle to pull him out of the portal, and it will actually make the boss stay stunned for like a long time. I love the Zero Knuckle. It's particular, but it's fun. Yeah, like, I still feel like a lot of the yeah, you can do it with the plant boss too. Yeah, So you do know it. Yeah, I love doing that to the bosses. Like, I'm kind of sad that you can't do it to like some of the other bosses, but the ones that you can do it, it's like, yo, this is good. This actually helps out a lot. And why not? Like, imagine you can do the K Knuckle with like certain bosses. Like, what's like one cool example? Like maybe like imagine doing it to like the Minotaur. Like you can just like grab him by the horns and you can just do like a suplex or something. Like something like that. That would be awesome. That would be nice. Like when the Minotaur like does a charge attack or something. But like yeah, like I'm like yapping. Man, I'm like yapping hard. Like Liz, you're doing a good job. You're actually getting me to like talk a lot, and I'm just like kind of fanboying a lot too. So just making me more better. Also, oh man, I cracked my. Actually, we're both fanboying. It's fine. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. So yeah, I don't think there's much for me to say about like Girl 4, Girl Dra. I think we already exhausted like a lot of like what we can like talk about in the. I mean, sure, there might be like some funny, goofy Easter eggs like the ER cards, the e-reader cards. Like the Japanese exclusive like training cards that you can like scan into your GBA, which you can actually use in the 0ZX collection. Like, Liz, I'm pretty sure you probably bought it or you already heard of it, but like if you were to buy like the Mega Man 0 and ZX collection, they actually let you use the e-reader cards whenever you want. Like it's actually pre-installed into the collection, so you can just do like all kind of funny stuff with it. They even do the same for like ZX, where remember in ZX you can input your 0-3 or 0-4 cartridge into your DS, so you can unlock like more bonus bosses you can fight in ZX. Like remember that? Yeah, you can do that as well in the collection. They just they have like a little toggle that asks you like, hey, do you want to like fight the ZX3? Sorry, you want to fight the 0-3 bosses or do you want to fight the 0-4 bosses? And why not? You can just flip it on and off whenever you want. Yep, needed for Model 0. Did that recently. Yeah, like, dude, man, like, I feel, I'll put it like this. I feel sad that we're not gonna get a ZX3 because of fucking Capcom. Because Inti Create recently like revealed in an interview that they were working on a ZX3, but it got canned because Capcom wanted them to work on other Mega Man projects before they decided to just, make Mega Man stay dead for a long time. So we were going to have it, Liz. We were going to have a ZX3, but no, Capcom's like, nah, you need to work on a different Mega Man. you can't work on ZX3. And I'm like, damn it. We're gonna be stuck with that like cliffhanger ending of ZX Advent. Like, god damn it. Yeah, Capcom's afraid of new content. Yeah, exactly. Like, man, I was so disappointed when I heard it. I was really disappointed. I was like, dude, I like ZX. I know people tend to like go, ew, it's experimental. It's not as great as the Zero games. I'm like, I don't care. It was actually fun. I liked some of the concepts that they did. And also, I kind of like the fact that, like, Liz, when you think about it, the whole plot of Mega Man ZX is literally a battle royale where this one scientist is like, hey, I want to make a Mega Man. So I'm gonna like live for 100 years and like slowly engineer like these people to have like the right genes for them to biomerge with the biometals. And then the moment they do that, they're gonna enter a battle royale where they have to fight each other in order to become the true Mega Man. Like, that's literally how you could summarize the whole story of Mega Man ZX, and I'm still laughing and cracking up to this day, and I still love it. It's like, yeah, that's pretty much what happened. Structure slightly differently is a shonen anime tournament arc, yeah. Yeah, Lex, like, who's your favorite Mega Man? Do you like, X? Do you like Zero? Or... or do you like the Model H or something? Like, that's pretty much how it feels like. It's like, oh, which Mega Man do you like? Which one you want to be the true Mega Man? I kind of find it hilarious that, like, okay, so Liz, do you remember like some of the designs in ZX where the characters were just shown wearing like black tights, essentially? Like, there's times when they're just wearing full-on black tights, no like other clothing and shit. Oh, let me see. We wrote down real quick. Let's see. ZX won me over when I had the moment of like, yo, I can play as Harpula. Yeah, dude. That Guardian, he was cool. Like, he had a cool story. His boss battles were awesome. I like his transformation mode as well. I think it was 02. Yeah, it was 02. He did transform. I can't really say I remember the tights now. Okay, so when it came to like the designs of the EX characters, there will be moments where they just be wearing full-on like tights. They're not wearing like a shirt or like pants. It's just straight up like a black suit, essentially. And I remember talking to the NPCs, and they actually mentioned that like, oh no, they're not wearing like body tights. That's not clothes. That's actually skin. Because they explain that humanity has evolved to the point that the concept of like skin color is irrelevant. Anyone can just be any skin color they want. And that it's perfectly fine to be out in the nude. And whatnot. Like, I remember seeing that dialogue. It was in one of the NPCs. I think it was in I think it was like ZX Advent. I remember like the dialogue. And I remember seeing it, and every time I think about it, I'm like, wait, so you're telling me like the people that are just wearing like full-on bodysuits every now and then, they're just walking in nude? They're not actually in clothes? I barely play Advent, so that's why I missed it. Yeah, that's probably the case. I still find that fact to be hilarious. Like, let's think about it. Like, imagine you're just walking around the world of ZX, and you just find like these people just wearing tights. You're just thinking like, oh, that looks cool. And then another person will just like tap on your shoulder, telling you like, oh, they're actually naked. Don't stare at them. Like, it just makes a funny image. To me, it's just a very funny image. Like, I guess everyone in the future are just exhibitionists. I guess that's what I'm trying to get across. It is silly, yeah. Also, Liz, I feel so cheated that we didn't get like, what's the word I'm looking for? I kind of wish Prometheus and Pandora, I kind of wish they were like, I wouldn't say they're playable. I kind of wish like there was like a side mode where you can kind of play as them and you get to use some of their movesets. Because I honestly liked them. They were pretty cool. Like, I know in the first game, they were pretty much like they're like a dorn in your ass. You know, they're like, oh yeah, we work for the bad guys. We're like, know, the right hand man, and like they do a lot of trouble and shit. And I'm just like, they're so cool though. I love fighting them. They were amazing. And then you get to Advent, and they're barely there. Like how I felt cheated when we can't play as Blade and Luminous Avenger. Yeah, like, dude, they should have made Blade playable. Like, they should have made like at least 2 characters playable. They should have made Blade playable, and they should have made Kohaku playable. And I know that's weird, given that you're like, but she's a normal human. Like, why would you make her playable? And I'm like, they have a literal sprite work of her, and it made me thought like, if they were to make her playable, it'd probably be like a stealth mission or something. Like, in the style of Metroid Zero Mission, if you play that GBA game. Because in that game, there's actually a segment where Samus doesn't have her armor, so you're stuck in the Zero suit. And her in that portion, you actually had to do a bunch of stealth stuff. And if the enemies happen to caught you, you can use her, like, stunt gun to, like, stun them. And whatnot. Kind of like what she does in, like, Smash Brothers. Everything. And I was like, yo, this is a pretty cool like mechanic. I liked it. And the stealth was like, what's the word I'm looking for? The stealth wasn't bad. Like, it was actually well designed for a GBA game. Like, it was amazing. So I was thinking like, yeah, if they were to make Kohaku playable, it'd probably be like a stealth mission. I think it will work out well. Oh, what you wrote down? Counterpoint, Kohaku could be Blade's muse, some headcanon to elaborate. True. They could do that. They could, like, secretly make Kohaku, like they could secretly make her, like, a muse. Like, she secretly has it and such. But I don't know how they would work that. Maybe, like, they could try to read her backstory into being, like, she was kind of like a pet project of Sumeragi. She just isn't aware of that. And they just happen to, like, insert some of the muse's powers in her. I guess that's, like, one way you can make her, like, you know, Blade's muse. Or you could just do, like, a more cuter method where she's just in the background, just cheering you on. Kind of like Pokemon Trainer in Smash. Where you just have the Pokemon fight. Like, you could do something like that. Oh, yeah. Dude, I completely forgot. We should include some elements from, like, Luminous Avenger 2. Because, yeah, like you were writing down, after the end of Luminous Avenger 2, Kohaku sucked up some of the muse's abilities from Mutter and gained that power. Yeah, that is true. He could... Yeah, that would work, actually. Because wasn't the whole point of, like, Luminous Avenger 2 was that Mutter finds out that, oh, yeah, there's an actual living human, so I might as well take over her body. And since, like, you know, in the bad ending that does occur, that makes me go, like, wait, if the bad ending, like, you know, confirms that, like, it is possible for her to take over the body, wouldn't that mean some, like you said, like, some of the abilities of the muse will also get inserted into Kohaku? So because of that, you could technically make Kohaku an adept in the context that we learned from both the bad ending and also the good ending. So, like, yeah. We could technically make her a muse. Yeah, like, we could make her through artificial means. Kind of like what they did with, like, Gunvolt and, like, other characters. It's not like Surprise You're an Adept is new to the series. Yeah, exactly. Like, we have, like, Gunvolt's whole backstory. Like, he was just a normal-ass kid that just got captured by Sumeragi, and they decided, like, yeah, let's just insert the the lightning ability into him, and it works. Joel, too. Yeah, like, I know for Joel's case, she's technically not a real... In the context of, like, you know, she had a mom and dad. She was, like, a homunculus. She was an artificial human. So, like, yeah, that is possible. There's also that one plot point in the first Luminous Avenger game with the robot guy. Like, he's also an adept too. Even though we don't know how he got it. He just suddenly got it. Oh, is she? I wasn't aware that she was great. Yeah, like, you learn in one of the drama CDs that Joel is an artificial human. Like, she's not a real human in the sense of like I said, she doesn't have parents. She was just made in a test tube. Really, she's a homunculus. If you're using alchemy, she's an artificial human. I gotta see in here to see. Yeah, like Liz, I'm gonna be honest with you. The CDs, they do an excellent job at expanding the world and character. Like, there's actual like moments in the drama CD that I actually went like, yo, this is actually cool to learn. Like, this actually made this one character that I thought was like awesome to like, it's amazing to learn like more sides to it. But no, also Liz, I'm gonna tell you something funny about one drama CD. Like, this is not too much of a spoiler sort of thing. It's kind of like just me yapping about it in a funny way. So, Liz, there's this one drama CD where it's like, it takes place during Gunvolt 2, and it's on Kobin's side of the story. So, for some reason, in that drama CD, Roro becomes like an actual human. And the first thing that he decides to do, instead of just like being curious about it or just questioning it or like asking Kobin to like analyze and shit, the first thing she does is ask Kobin on a date. And Kobin actually accepts it. He's like, hell yeah, let's go on a date. Like, he just full on accepts it. And I'm just like, wait, Kobin, the scientist, the racist, the guy who literally spends most of his time in the lab researching and also taking care of his sister, that Kobin, he actually straight up went like, yeah, let's do it. Let's go on a date. And he didn't act racist at all. Sorry. Like, he didn't act racist at all throughout that entire date. I was just laughing my ass off. I was like, bruh, is this actually Kobin? Oh my god. And when I must build it, yeah, like it's a surprising to me. I was like, holy shit, I didn't know Kobin got that into. Oh, although to be fair, date is very different connotation in Japanese culture, but it's still super wholesome. Yeah, like it's one of the few times that you actually see Kobin, you know, act differently than you, and you can kind of see like some parts of like his Luminous Avenger counterpart. Like, you know, he's a lot more nicer, more and such if you know, ignore the fact that he hates adubs. Oh, Lolo headcanon, yeah. And when like that drama CD was as good as like, it was so good. I was laughing my ass off when I was like both listening to it and also watching like a YouTube video of someone actually like translating it and such. Like, this person actually did a really good job at translating it. Like, you can easily find them on YouTube, but I'll just type in their channel name. Really easy. Hold on. So yeah, Liz, this is the channel that actually translate the drama CDs, especially the ones that were Japanese exclusive, and they actually do a really good job translating. Like, as someone that's like practicing their Japanese and just kind of like hearing the Japanese and like comparing it to like the guy's like fan translation, he does a really good job. Like, he does a really good job at like keeping it as accurate as possible. So like, yeah, highly recommend this channel. Like, I ended up like seeing all the drama series, and it does a really good job. Fuck. I don't know what to say. All right, so we're gonna do like a quick BRB break because I need to get more water. And also, it's been like 2 hours since my last BRB break, so we'll just take a quick one. I'm just gonna get some water. With no healthy way of expressing positive emotions, Koben needed some form of outlet, so he puts those feelings to Roro, and her bubbleness is a result of that. My head kind of... Yeah, that's like one way you can see it. I do think that that does hold a lot of weight, given how we do learn the reason why Roro, you know, calls Koben like, you know, Akura-kun in Japanese instead of like, you know, boss in the English script. It's because in the Japanese, it's explained that Roro spends a lot of time with his sister, who always calls him Akura-kun. So because of that, that habit kind of rubs into Roro. So because of that, she ends up just calling him like Akura-kun instead of like, you know, boss or just regular. She's like, nah, you're Akura-kun, because, you know, she learned that from Koben's little. Like in the Japanese script, that makes sense. That's like connection. You know, in the English script, she just calls him boss. That's fine. No, but it kind of loses that like personal connection that Roro had with why she addresses Koben as. But like, yeah, like I said, Liz, I do need to take a BRB break. Don't worry, it won't take long. It'll probably be like 5 minutes. But I'm just getting. But let me see what we wrote down real. Although the above headcanon is disapproved, and Luminous Avenger 1, I still stand by it, by the way. Yeah, I mean, it still works. I still think it holds a lot of weight. Yeah, I'll be back. All right, I'm back. There's something uncanny about Roro carrying herself. Oh yeah, from the summer wallpaper. Yeah, it is kind of odd, but I think it's cute. It's like, oh look, it's her, but as a beach ball. Oh yeah, Liz. Like, I've been collecting so much art for the Gunvolt. Like, how I wear it. So Liz, every time when I like do a stream or something, I always like go and collect art, the game that I tend to stream, so I can use it as like a B screen, or like I use it as the layout when such. I tend to do that, so because I end up spending like a lot of time just combing through the internet, just like going through the most random places in the world just to find the official art. It's cute, and also like, what the fuck, yeah. Like it really is. But like, yeah, most of the time I feel like I do an okay job at it, but at the same time there's some arts that I'm like, damn it, it's not a clean scan, I need to go look again. And whatnot. Or sometimes it forces me to go to like Internet Archive and just literally pray that it works, because sometimes Internet Archive doesn't like actually preserve everything. So like, yeah, I just spend like so much time just, you know, collecting wallpapers, just trying to find clean scans of it. Sometimes when I do find one, it turns out like, oh, this is the only scan that we have, and it turns out that it's like a small ass image and whatnot. Like, here's one good example, Liz. You have the summer paper for the very first game. Like, the only one I could find was in the official Inti Create's Twitter, and it was a small ass image. They didn't make it like a full on wallpaper. It was just like a little cute picture that you can just and whatnot. So because of that, I was like, this is the only option I have. I can't do anything else. I'm stuck with what I got. So as a result, you got this image that's like a little blurred if I were to stretch it out. And whatnot. But like, yeah, I'm kind of sad that they didn't like redid it. They're like, oh yeah, we should like make a bigger or more clear picture of this. They're like, nah, let's just put it in like the Twitter, and you can only find in year 2014. Tweet's still there, but it's just the picture looks like this, a little blurred. Well, to my eyes, is and whatnot. So like. What other pictures I have? I also have like the ones that you can find in the official like game websites or the Gunvote games. Hey, you know, like when you go to the official websites, they are like, oh hey, here's like a bunch of bonus wallpaper and whatnot. And I always love that, Liz. I always love it when games do that. Like when you go to the official website and they're like, hey, like, thanks for like visiting. Here's like a bonus tab where you can get like a bunch of bonus goodies. I remember when they do that in like old internet age, like early 2000s, sometimes popping off. Yeah, when the internet was popping off and such, like, it was amazing. I love stuff like that. And whatnot. I'm kind of sad that it's kind of a lost art. No one really does it anymore. It's very disappointing. Put it like. But yeah, you got the good old summer. Where's the other pictures? I have a hard time reading sometimes. Yeah, websites aren't usually utilized as much anymore. Yeah, it's unfortunate because I do miss the sort of thing. Just Oh yeah, you have like the New Year's wallpaper. You have everyone. It's the year of the sheep. Oh yeah, I forgot. Like Asimov is getting covered by by the BRB screen. Look at that. It's the year of the sheep, baby. Everyone in Quell is here. You know, everyone's just relaxing. Team Sheeps. Yeah. I mean, when you think about what happened in the first game, you're not completely wrong with that description. And also I kind of find it funny that Coben's like in the background just staring at them, just wondering why there's a giant sheep. Yeah, they were all sacrificial lambs, and yeah, pretty much. And then things get worse when you go to the timeline of Luminous Avenger. Like things got worse the moment you go there. Yeah, good old Halloween. Dude, the Halloween one, I like it. Also, I kind of need to... Maybe I'll shrink it a little so it's easier for you to... Hold on. Why am I having a hard time shrinking? There you go. Like, look, you got practically almost all the bosses here. Everyone's dressed up, all nice. I kind of like how Asimov is a Grim Reaper. You have Gunvolt as like Von Helsing. You have Nova as like a vampire. You have Coben as a knight, and then you have Viper as his horse. Coben is riding on Viper for some reason. Gunvolt looking nice. Yeah, like look at this drip. He looks like he's ready to hunt. He's ready to hunt the knight. That is like for a fact. He is ready to hunt the and whatnot. You have like good old. Wait, where's Elise? She's the witch on the left. Like it's the normal Elise, you know, the shy one, not the confident personality one. This is the we only have the original one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you have Lumen as like a succubus. She was so focused on it. I thought that was Joe. No, Joe's the cat girl in the center, around the center next to Gunvolt. Like, you know, the little cute cat girl. She's next to like Flyboy, who's like he's literally king of the flies. He's literally dressed up as king of the flies or lord of the flies. He's dressed up as lord of the flies. Oh my lord. Oh god. What else is there? You have Lazy Boy. Zonda. Yeah, Zonda is literally a half-naked mummy. Like he's just letting it all out. Last time I talked to him about Gunvolt artworks, he was hoping to get the limited edition Gunvolt trilogy enhanced for the art book. Yeah, like Liz, I really want to buy the limited edition for the Gunvolt trilogy enhanced, like the limited edition of it, because of the art book. Because they're like, hey, it's like humongous. It has like a clean scan of like every like bonus poster that they made when you like buy certain game, when you buy the game in like certain retails and whatnot. And I'm just like, yo, this is good. I can like scan it and then we can put it to in our archive for archive like, you know, archive purposes. I always like doing stuff like that. I always like archiving like all kinds of things so it doesn't get lost into the sands of time. I was really hoping to get it, but unfortunately I don't have money. I don't have money. And I was kind of too late in the bandwagon. So I kind of had to wait for like... I had to wait for like certain retails to like... to bring it back because I remember there was like one poster from one retail that I really want, but they sold out, and I was told that they're gonna restock it soon. So I'm just waiting until then. Let's say, hey Joe, long time no see. Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. Let's see. You've been playing Dark Souls 2. Hey, nice. How was that? How was your stream? Let's see. Why did Zen Garden make me think of No More Heroes? Was there a level in No More Heroes called Zen Garden, or was it something, or was it like a mini game you do? Because I know, like, I'll play it like this. I have played No More Heroes 1 and 2 back on the Wii. They were so fun, but for the dear life of me, I can't remember like some of the like things you do in it. I don't remember any of the side jobs. Like, it literally is a blur in my mind. How's Gunvogue doing? And no, it's not Halloween. Yeah, it's not Halloween yet. It's still summer. Or I'm just like yapping about Gunvogue with Liz, who's also like a fanboy of like, what's the word I'm looking for? A fanboy of Inti Create games, and he's also a fan of like Gunvogue as well. So we're just kind of like geeking, and I'm just like, you know, doing my usual yapping sessions. It was good. Managed to get to my second great soul and accidentally defeat a rat boss while doing a little sneak peek for the ending. Yeah, I remember Dark Souls 2. They had, how I word it, Dark Souls 2 is weird to me. Like, they have so many bosses, but most of those bosses are just like random enemy grunts that they decided to make into a boss. They don't really do much. And like the rat boss, I remember, was like such a joke because of like, you just have to target one specific like rat in order for the boss battle to end. And it's funny how they made this particular rat not that different from the other ones, except for like one small detail, which I don't think most people will notice at the start. Also, don't play No More Heroes 3. Spare your heart and memories. Yeah, I was told that there was like mixed reception towards No More Heroes 3. I know there's some people that do like it, and then there's other people who think it's not as good as the first two games, which I don't know. To me, it's like, it does make me feel a little interested, but at the same time, like, I don't want to be disappointed at the end, because it's like, man, I really want the game to do good. Anywho, I gotta get going. Gotta be responsible. Have a great stream. No problem, Liz. Like I said, thank you for like stopping by and like, you know, just yapping with me, just, you know, having fun, just fanboying with me. I actually get the chance to like just fanboy really than usual, which is absolutely wonderful. So like, yeah, thank you for like stopping by and everything. I hope to like see you again, because I am gonna be streaming Gunvolt for a little bit more often until I go back to my usual routine of like playing dungeon crawlers and whatnot. So like, yeah, maybe, you know, if you're interested, like stop by again and just, you know, continue doing what we did before. But yeah, I don't want to take you too much of your time. So yeah, goodbye. I hope everything goes well for you. But yeah, let's see, Joe. I didn't even notice the difference. Being a mage, I could play safe and avoid getting overwhelmed by keeping a distance. That is true. Like, okay, Joe, I need to tell you how you can tell the difference. Are you ready? So for that particular boss, you have to find the rat that has a mohawk. That's it. That's all you have to do for that boss battle. You just have to find the rat that looks like a punk star. That's it. That's all you have to do for that particular boss battle. Just look for that particular rat, and then everything is Gucci. It is hilarious. I don't know what they were thinking. Except he only appears after you kill like 10 rats. Yeah, that's how they did it. They're just like, yeah, kill like 10 identical rats, and then here's a couple more, but one of them has a mohawk, so go look for that one. That's the one you get. Yeah, like, yeah, that's the one you have to get. The one with the mohawk. It's just, I don't know why they did it. I still laugh at it, Joe. I still find it funny. But yeah, let me change my wallpaper back, Joe. Hold on. It's summertime, so we're using like the summer posters. Oh yeah, like Joe, I have like a bunch of summer wallpaper of the Gunvolt games. Like we have the one from, oh wait, no, this is from 2. I was supposed to show you 1. Hold on. Yeah, the one from 1. This one I'm kind of sad that they didn't have like a clean scan of, because you can only find it in the official Inti Create's like Twitter back in 2014. And this is like the only size they have. And I'm just like, dude, they could have made it bigger, but nope, they decided not to revisit the art, so they kind of just left it like that. So I'm just stuck with it. Let me see what you wrote down real quick. It reminds me a bit of the skeleton bosses early on in Dark Souls 2, and also the priest boss with a lot of enemies surrounding him in Dark Souls. Yeah, wait. Wait, Dark Souls. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I remember that boss. Yeah. Because it's been a while since I played Dark Souls 3, so my brain was like, wait, what boss was that? And then I had to think about it more, and I was like, oh, I remember now. Yeah. I'm looking more at the intense beach ball game in the background. Yeah, like everyone's just doing like, you know, the usual summer activities in Japan. You know, beach ball, split the melon, relaxing under the shade. You have one person fishing in the background. You have one person fishing in the background, Joe. He's just in the back, just doing some good old spear fishing. But yeah, that's the context of the first one. Like, I like it, but man, I wish the image was bigger. Like, Joe, I really want them to like come revisit this and like make it bigger. Like, just make the resolution better. Like, they could keep it the same in terms of like the art. I just wanted it to be a bigger picture. Where's the oh, there. Yeah, you have like the summer paper for Gunvolt 2. Like, I always find this to be cute, mostly because I'm familiar with these characters, Joe, and I kind of like go like, oh, that's sweet, because they never do activities like this. Because the two guys in the background with the water gun fight, the white hair guy hates the blonde. He fucking hates him to the literal point that he will refuse to to assist the blonde guy. He utterly despises him. They will never actually have a friendly conversation like this. Like, this whole paper makes me kind of happy, but also a little sad that like these kind of like slice of life moments you expect from like, you know, anime like games, they never actually happen in the Gunvolt series. Because in the Gunvolt series, no one's happy in it. There's just a lot of things going on that no one gets a break in it. So just like seeing all these characters just enjoying the beach is just cute to me. But I also get a little sad because it's like literally the only time that we actually see them to be happy. And whatnot. What's the other thing? Hold on, I'm getting like stuttered. Like my brain's like short circuiting. Why am I having a hard time talking? And then you have this one, Joe. I actually use this one a little often when I do my like Gunvolt streams for my beer break. Let's see, because how do you even talk? That is true. Like, how does one talk? Talking is hard. No, whatever. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I use this wallpaper a little more often because I really like it a lot. Like, you can tell that the wallpaper is designed to look like a photo, like someone took a photograph of them. Where you have like the 4 girls, well, more specifically the blonde one, the brown hair one, and then the light brown hair one. What would you call that? Brunette? I think brunette will probably be the term to use, because if I'm gonna be honest with you, Joe, I don't know color, like hair color at all. To me, it's either like that color and then that's it. I don't know any other different shading of it. Like you can give me like a brunette and then a blonde, and I can't tell the difference. I'm just like, aren't they just both blonde? And whatnot. Like that's how bad my like recognition of like hair color is. I just can't tell the difference. But like yeah, you have like these 4 girls. The one on the left, the 2 on the right, they're from the second game. They're like bosses you face in it. Well, the one on the left, she's like the final boss, and she's like the main villain as well. Also, I love her backstory. Like, she's honestly a really great boss. I also like the stakes that gets placed when you fight her as well. It's amazing. Like the build up was awesome. It's like her boss battle is honestly one of my favorite boss battles in the whole franchise. Like it was awesome. I love it so much. Also, I love that she like makes me like so happy, like screaming joy, because I love fairy tales and her entire moveset is just based on fairy tales. Like it's so good. So everyone is redheads for you. I guess. Like if you have like a red hair person and then you have like an orange hair person side by side, I wouldn't really tell if the orange hair one is like red orange or like just a more darker shade of red. I couldn't tell. But I'd be utterly confused. I'll just be utterly confused at like, what do you mean is this color? I thought it's red. Like, that's how bad my color recognition is. And no, I'm not colorblind. Like, I know most people say like, oh, if you have that issue, that means you're colorblind. No, I actually got tested. And I don't have any colorblind. I just can't tell the difference. Just a personal thing. And whatnot. That's what I'm trying to imply. But like, yeah, enough of my yapping, Joe. So yeah, those are like bosses from the second game. You have the white hair girl. She's the boss from the first game, and her backstory is just fucking sad. I feel bad for her. Like you feel bad for fighting her to begin with. Like you don't like she doesn't even want to fight you, and you don't even want to fight her, but you're forced to fight each other. And it's really sad that like she gets the short end of the stick like throughout the entire thing. Like it's just like. Like her life is just like depression essentially. How so? Okay, so basically the silver hair girl, she has the ability to resurrect the dead. And if you're wondering like, is it like semi resurrection or is it like perfect resurrection, she can do both. She has full control of resurrection. That means she can easily revive someone and they just be like a normal person. But she can also just revive someone and turn them into a zombie. She has complete control of resurrection and whatnot. However, because of her having this perfect control, and also she's an adept, which in the setting of Gunvolt, adepts are like people with superpowers. And we learned that humans aren't the biggest fans of adepts, and the adepts tend to get a lot of like flack for it. And not only that, but adepts themselves also hate each other. So they get flack to each other as well. And because of her being like an adept just in general, she gets a lot of flack throughout her life. Like no one really likes her because of her being born adept. And whatnot. So she ends up living like a very lonely life. And she spends most of it just playing video games and MMOs. And whatnot. And how to make it even more worse is that when she was playing an MMO, she accidentally used her abilities in the game, which in turn notified the government. Well, not the government, a company called Sumeragi. Sumeragi is like this multi-million company in Japan that holds a lot of power, and their main gimmick is that they like to capture adepts and like experiment on them just to learn how adepts work and everything. So because of like Sumeragi going like, hey, someone do some weird shit in the MMO. Oh, they're probably an adept. All right, let's go capture them. So they send one character who's known for making wormholes. Like, this guy is an adept that makes wormholes like it's nothing. Like, any size, any matter, nothing like can like go past him. He can make any form of a wormhole. So they send this guy to go capture her, and they give him precise instructions like, hey, capture her, take her to the higher up so we can give her a job interview, and if she passes, we will make her a high-ranking officer, because adepts with that much power, they're given a lot of privileges and rights and whatnot. So because of that, the guy's like, okay, sure, I'll do that. And then he finds her, he captures her, he forgets the next step, which is to take her to the job interview. So he just decides like, oh, let's just put her into like the experimental lab. I'm too lazy to like deal with it. So he just shoves her into the experimental lab where she just gets experimented at. And then she kind of goes a little cuckoo crazy, which results in them having to implant 2 personalities in her in order to control her. One of the personalities is a literal raging, angry monster. Like, you literally use the description monster to describe this personality. That's just an agent of chaos. And then you have the third personality that's a little bit more sassy. She holds more control, but she's also like a schemer. So she decided to like stage this riot in the experimental lab in order for her to escape. And during the process, she turned practically every living being there into zombies that you do have to fight. And at first, you're just thinking to yourself like, oh man, zombies exist. I wonder why. And then you get to the girl and you have to fight her. And whatnot. Also, it kind of helps, Joe, that her boss battle is you fight 2 bosses at the same time. Like, the personalities split into like 3 different bodies. The third body runs away. Like, we don't know what happened to that one. But the 2 bodies that did stay, we're forced to fight them. And whatnot. And then after you fight them, Gunville ends up feeling really sad that he couldn't help the girl. Like, because he's been in the same situation as her. He can relate to her to like a personal level. But unfortunately, he wasn't able to help her in the end. And that the only thing he could do is to put her out of her misery. And whatnot. And that's pretty much the tale of this particular boss. Like, yeah, she just gets those L's constantly, and you just feel really bad for her. And whatnot. So like that's, yeah, that's it. That's all I have to yap for you, Joe. And then you have the 2 guys in the background. They're okay. So the guy on the guy with the black hair, so he's like the final boss of the first game. And then the guy on the right, he's Snow White. He's like the right-hand man of the blonde hair girl. You say that, but then return to yapping. I mean, I did shorten it for the 2 guys in the back. So yeah, that's it. That's all I have to say. So yeah, I like this summer picture. I like it a lot. I like the characters in it too. Like Joe, the girl on the right, the one with the sunglasses, she's my favorite boss battle in the second game. Like, she's not in the same level as the final boss, because the final boss was awesome. I love fighting her. But this girl with the sunglasses, her boss battle was awesome. Mostly because of 1 and 2 things. 1, she is based on Red Riding Hood. 2, she's British. She's a British punk. And 3, her voice actress does an excellent job at conveying her character. Like, everything about this character, absolutely wonderful. Great boss battle, British punk, great voice actress, everything wonderful. Like, she is just so good. Yeah, fuck, why am I? Yeah. So yeah, yeah, that's it. Where's the other summer? I remember having a summer one for Gunville Drew. Can't find it. Wait. Oh, I remember why, Joe. Gunvolt 3 doesn't have like a summer wallpaper that you can download. They have a summer poster that you can get when you buy the game from a certain retail. But they don't have a summer wallpaper that you can... Okay, that makes more sense to me. I was like, where is it? And I remember, oh yeah, they didn't have like an actual summer wallpaper. They have a poster that there's no clean scans of. Yeah, well, let's just go to the next summer picture. Oh yeah, this one. So this one is for Luminous Avenger, which is the spin-off game of Gunvolt, which I love the game a lot. It's such a good game, Joe. To me, it's like really fun, and I like every aspect of it. And when it comes to like the bosses you face in it, they were pretty cool. They were based on the different levels of like the angel hierarchy, and not only that, but their design is based on like the constellation zodiacs, you know, like Scorpio, Sagittarius, Taurus, etc., you know, those people and whatnot. So yeah, when it came to the bosses of Luminous Avenger, they're like, okay, there's gonna be two themes. One, angel ranking. Two, the constellation zodiacs. So because of that, they made the characters have like this really cool divine look that is associated with the star look and whatnot. And they're just fun to fight because they're just so entertaining. Like, it's just amazing to fight them. But like, yeah, we only have like two of those bosses here, the pink hair girl and the tan girl, Earl and whatnot. Like, the tan girl, she's based on the constellation, the scale, Libra? I think that's what it's called, Libra. Yeah, the scales, Libra. She's based on Libra, and you want to know the funny thing about this character is her name. All right, are you ready? So her English name is Stella. Her Japanese name is Inner. And when you combine the two names, it makes Interstellar. Like the sci-fi movie. And the reason why they did that is because all the characters in Luminous Avenger are named after sci-fi movies. And if you're wondering, yes, there is a character called Blade Runner. There is an actual character in Luminous Avenger called Blade Runner. But yeah, is there a Star Wars? Yeah, there is a Star Wars reference in Luminous Avenger. There is literally one character that's like a reference. And whatnot. So like, yeah, that's Interstellar. You then have the pink hair girl, Joe. So I'll just summarize the key points. So pink hair girl, her name is Isola, which is a reference to a Japanese sci-fi movie called Isola Persona 13 Personas, I think. I think that was the name of the film. I could be wrong because I haven't like fact checked in a while. My memory's kind of foggy and whatnot. So like, yeah, I think that's what her name is a reference to. But yeah, so pink hair girl, she is an idol like Joe. So when you first meet her, she acts as a prison warden. Like, she owns a prison essentially. She just acts like your typical warden and whatnot. You're like, okay, she's like, you know, your typical high-ranking officer and whatnot. And then you get to the level where you do get to fight her, and she reveals that she's actually not only an idol, but she's a live streamer. And how to make it even more funnier is that that's not even her real job either. Her actual real job is being a farmer. So the first two jobs I told you, those are her part-time jobs. Her real job is a farmer. Like the ones that work in the field. And whatnot. So like, yeah, when you're fighting her, she actually makes a lot of references to like live streaming and such. Like, hey, even like if you lose to her, like if you manage to die to her, she'll literally have like this death quote where she's like, hey, don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe. Like, she literally says that when you die. Like, she literally says that when you die. And not only that, but her whole boss battle is being streamed live. Like, she's actually streaming the boss battle you're having with her. So like, it's just amazing. It's funny. I love it quite a lot. It's like Iona in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, pretty much. It's like Iona. But, you know, before Scarlet and Violet, because this game came out first, and then, you know, I think it's like 4 years or 5 years later, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet came out. So, like, yeah, this girl's technically the first Iona, and then the Iona you have in Pokemon is copycat. But like, yeah, it's amazing, Drew. I love like Luminous Avenger. Such a good spin-off game. I love it so much. But like, yeah, there's like other random wallpapers we have from like different seasons. You have like, where is it? You have Christmas, you know, very adorable. You have Team Gunvolt. That's what this group is called in Gunvolt 2. You have Team Gunvolt, you know, just celebrating the holidays. Very, very adorable. Very, very cute. You have Thanksgiving with like all the bosses in the second game. You know, they're just celebrating the Thanksgivings before they start acting like terrorists and like shooting everything down. But, you know, it's a, you know, relaxing holiday, a relaxing break, Joe. These people that commit a lot of terrorism and like actually kill a bunch of innocent people, they're just relaxing, enjoying the thing and whatnot. Like, I could like briefly describe like each character, Joe, but don't worry, it won't take too long. So the white hair guy, the one with the eyes closed, he's from China, and his backstory is fucking tragic. Like, I feel bad for this guy. So he's based on Snow White. Yeah, my girl, Red Riding Hood, on the further right. You know, British punk. You have the muscle guy. He's Australian. He likes the ocean. Really likes it a lot. He's Little Mermaid. You have the girl in the back. She is Rapunzel. She's from Russia. You have the guy with the hat. He is Hansel and Gretel. More specifically, he's Gretel. And he is from France. He's a baker. And then you have the purple hair guy. So purple hair guy, he's Cinderella. He's American. He's from good old America. What's his hobbies? He likes dancing and rapping, to the point that when you fight him, he will be constantly rapping. And it didn't help the fact that the character you play as when you're fighting him straight up hates rap. Like, he thinks his rapping sucks so much that the character you play as decides, like, you know what? I don't want to be racist anymore. Like, I give up. I don't want to be racist. I just want to shut you up. Like, your rapping is actually sucks. It doesn't make sense. There's no rhyming to it. And whatnot. So, like, yeah. That's Cinderella. That's Cinderella Jill. And then you have the guy with the camera. So, he's Sleeping Beauty. He's Korean. He's your typical, live streamer. But more specifically, he's like one of the nuisance ones. You know, the ones that like act like a dick live, and like, you know, people pay money for him to act like a dick and a clown and everything. But he ends up becoming like a great asset to the main villain group as he starts recording like evidence. Like, he starts recording to show evidence that, like, hey, adepts are being treated poorly, like they're given limited rights and such. They show like he shows like riots to like help boost the morality for people to be like, you know, pro adept lives, you know, oh hey, we should be more nicer to them and such. Like, that's what he does. essentially. This is what Sleeping Beauty does and whatnot. So like, yeah, this boss group, I love them a lot. They have such interesting backstories, and they honestly do a good job at like banter amongst not only each other but also against the main characters that that they have to fight and such. Like, this is a really good villain group. Like, they're just really well designed. I love their tragic backstories. I love how they just fit so well into the tone of the story and everything. They even crack jokes sometimes, but it's more in the dark humor and whatnot. So yeah, honestly, great boss group. I love this boss group. They're amazing. Where's the? I remember there's like one for St. Patrick's. Put on. Huh. Can't find it. Oh well. I guess we can do Halloween. So this is like Halloween for like Gunvolt 2. Like when you raid me, Joe, you saw the Halloween wallpaper for the first game. So this is the one for the second game, where we have Red Riding Hood, we have Hansel and Gretel, we have Demon Idol. That's like the one on the bottom. You have a bunch of cute ghosts. You have a mad scientist. You have a undead person. You have like Phantom of the Opera. You have a bunny girl. You have a witch. You have like Chinese vampire. You have prison people. You have the White Rabbit from Alice in Wonderland. You have a pirate guy. You have the Queen of Hearts all the way in the back, like all the way in the back, where the game title is at. Like all the way in the back, you have the Queen of Hearts. And then you have like a rapper, and that's it. Very cute Halloween wallpaper. I'll definitely be using this if I was streaming during like October and whatnot. Like I'll be 100% because I like to match the theme. Oh yeah, this is like a second like Halloween picture for like the Gunville Striker pack. That's the old collection, which is why I'm streaming right now, Joe. That's like here, like the one I pinned on the chat. Like I'm streaming like the Striker pack version of the first two games, which is like the original games, but it's like higher graphics. They add all the DLC and such, etc. etc. I don't want to go into too much detail. But like, yeah, so they made a bunch of like exclusive wallpapers when they released the Striker pack and such. So I was like, oh sweet, gotta download more stuff. But yeah, you have a cute Halloween again. You got a witch girl. You got a succubus in the back. You got a pumpkin girl. You got another succubus. You got Freddy Krueger and Jason Voorhees. Two popular Western horror icons. Jason Voorhees from Friday the 13th. And then you got Freddy Krueger from A Nightmare on Elm Street. Overall, not bad. Like it a lot. Oh, wait. Shoot. Joe, Chad. You guys are kind of blocking it. The shrink. There we go. What you wrote down, Joe? Let me look. Let's see. Which outfits are the best though? And vampires. Yeah, they're honestly really good. Sorry, they're honestly really good outfits. Oh, like what's it? You got a pumpkin girl. Well, will you call this a pumpkin girl? It's more like a pumpkin demon girl. I guess that's like one way you would describe it. I mean, you could also say vampire because of like the vampire like imagery and such, but I feel like it's more appropriate to say like punk. Maybe it's a pumpkin vampire. Let's go with that. It's like a pumpkin vampire. Let's say you have a demon girl. You got the Grim Reaper. You have a vampire. Oh, look, Joe. There's an actual vampire. He's in the back right here. Vampire. Main character dressed up as a vampire for Luminous Avenger. This is what the wallpaper is based on. You have a Egyptian cat girl, and then you have Zorro. You know, the popular like fictional thief. I forgot the name of the story. Yeah, that's Zorro. Overall, not bad. I like it. Kind of wish there was like more characters because I feel like they could have done a lot more. But the reason why they picked these characters is because they're like the most popular characters in Luminous Avenger. Like when there was like a popularity contest, the ones that you're seeing right now, those are the ones that won the popularity contest. That's why they're used in Halloween wallpaper. Also, I do like how they write Halloween. Like, it's made out of bats. That's honestly a really cool detail. And then, Joe, we got the Halloween picture for Gunvolt Dree. You got Von Helsing. You got a Dapier, aka they're like half vampire, half human hybrids. Essentially, that's what a Dapier is. They're half vampire, half human. You got a Fairy Queen. You got a little cute boy. You got a little Halloween witch, and then you have the Grim Reaper on the crown, rank number 1. I guess that's it for now, Joe. Because there's like still a lot more, but I kind of want to like continue playing. I kind of want to continue playing. So like, let's just go back to the summer, and then just let me fix my BRBs. Go back to the game. Do you now? Yeah, I will. I will go back to the. Hold on. There we go. Wait, Joe, do you ever saw me play Gunvolt? Like, do you saw me like actually play a level of it before, or was it just me yapping about it and you just kind of just listen and stare at me, just wondering how much I'm yapping about? I forgot. Yeah, oh, that's fine. So I won't give you too much details about Gunvolt. I'll just let the gameplay like show you how it plays and such, and why I really like it a lot. Hold on. Let me think of like a level I have confidence in. Probably be this one. I have more confidence in compared to like I played this one the most. You know what? I'll show you this level, Joe. I'll show you this level. Kind of get like a gist of like how the gameplay works. Oops, I messed up. Wait, I messed up. I messed up. No, I messed up. I need to restart. Wait. Oh, that's why I messed up. I'm not using my usual gun that I do. Oh, wait. Fuck. I messed up. I'm sorry, Joe. I keep making small mistakes. I thought I got it. I thought I, I locked in. Unfortunately, no. I made a small mistake. God. I'll sleep now. Night. No problems, Joe. Thank you for like rating me and like stopping by. Just hearing me yap. I do appreciate it. So like, yeah. I'm pretty sure I did give you a shout out, but I'll just do it again just in case if I forgot. Wrong. Alright, there you go. Alright, so yeah, go to sleep, Joe. I hope you have a good night. Bye-bye. There we go.
Unlimited Bolt.
What? How? 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 Excuse me. Game. How? Oh, I'm mad at myself now. Oh my god. I fumble at the end. I should have moved. Or should have just killed him right there. Oh, I'm mad now. Oh my god. Yeah, I fumbled hard. Oh no. Let's do Sinner's Row, and then I'll switch to Gunvolt. Wait, how long has it been? Oh, it's been an hour. Excuse me, it's been an hour. I need BRB break. So take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a snack, a drink, use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Got me some more water. All right, let's do like, yeah, let's do Sinner's Row because I love the boss. Let's do Sinner's Row and then what I'm looking for. Then we go to Gunville 2. And then after that, we do like maybe 1 or 2 levels in Gunville 2. And then I kind of want to go like show you guys like the trilogy enhanced edition and like show some of the cool stuff that they have. Because like all right, do this. Yeah, there's like yeah, I remember there was like a turret here. There's like a guy over here. And then you have a flame guy over here. And you do this. Hold up. Did it count? No, it didn't count as double. Man, I was hoping for it to be counted as double. It'd be so cool. Sorry, it would be so cool if it did. I could never find all 5 medals in this stage. I have a hard time remembering where they are. What's the sound? Oh no, it's the little bumper enemy that you can't kill. Like they just stay there forever. There we go. I messed up again. I need to try to remember appropriate amount to tap jump button. Okay, let's do this. Oh. Oops. I was supposed to kill him. Didn't mean that to happen. Beyond the blue! Oh my god! I should have just did the ground kill. Why did I do the air strike? Oh, I could do something like this. And this guy. The point work at. I have a hard time with this part. Although I could like technically do it by using the Naga charge shot. I almost fucked that up. I almost fucked that up. There we go. Triple baby. There we go. There we go. Can I cash in? Or later? I want to cash in at 3,000 though. Hey Zonda.
おやなんと愛らしい
Oh well, God. Zona will forever crack me up. I love how hammy Zonda is. But I find every version of Zonda just to be so good and interesting. Waga ayo. Oh, this is enemy. There we go. Is there a checkpoint? There we go. Oh my lord. I thought that was gonna hit me. I think it was down here for like a... Yeah, like you go here to get this. And I remember there's like another level where they have the jewel. Also, I kind of like how you get the... Your controls are literally backwards for this. So if you want to like do a quick recharge, you have to tap up and stick. Waga ayo. Oh. Oh yeah, this is where you first meet Coben.
召されよ化け物神の身元へ
バカな私の愛がこんなところであしかしこの痛みはどうだこの死すら愛おしい
貴様の DNA サンプル有効に使わせてもらう君は一体アームドブルーガンボルトか味方なのかくだらんスメラギもフェザーも能力者どもは全て俺の敵だ無論貴様もなアームドブルー
Oh yeah, I forgot. He doesn't call him Gunvo. He only sees him as like the holder of the arm blue like ability. It kind of shows you like this adept ability holds a lot of significance of his backstory.
あがない罪よ奪い取れグリードスナッチャーうがてアロガントファンまだだ滅びよ無駄だ奪い取れグリードスナッチャー焼き払えレイジングバリスタ滅びよ熱せよレイジーレーザー滅びよ無駄だうがてアロガントファンまだだ無駄だ食らいつくせ飛ばしアームド
Oh,
ブルー
blue.
スパークカリバー貴様のスペックは把握した
Good job. Ooh, we got a lot of rare items. Not the red one, because I know they can drop the red rare item. But these ones are not bad. I can craft something. Oh yeah, you have to do plus minus L and R. You have to do the iconic like soft restart to get to the title screen for the striker pack. I like that. I remember doing it a lot on the 3DS. I'm glad that they kept this. I honestly miss it when games have that soft read. Because there's like a lot of RPG like there's a lot of RPG games that I play that end up getting like remasters, like Class of Heroes 1 and 2, that used to have that combination, but they don't have it anymore for the fucking sucks. I don't want to like close the application. So like, reload my reload save. Glad that this game kept, and also the triangle enhance. Sorry, the trilogy enhanced collection also kept the soft reset. So that was wonderful. Hold on, I need to do this and need to do this because sometimes the capture card will like tear the footage. So just press that and press it again. There we go. All right. Oh man, Gunville 2. Oh, the best game of the series to a lot of people, and I kind of agree with it. There are so many cool things about Gunville 2. Gunville 2 is... Let's see. I guess we can play a little bit more Gunville, and then we can go to Coben. Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm so used to playing Luminous Avenger Coben, so it's gonna take me a while for me to remember how he kind of played in the second game. Because the Luminous Avenger Coben, it's like a more finer tuned version of Gunville 2. Like Gunville 2 Coben is already fun, like he's amazing, but Luminous Avenger just made super awesome. Hot damn, dude. But yeah, let's just go to Gunvolt. What's...
今日は何に
I kind of want to get this. I want to use this. This is a really good clip. But the only way for me to get it by doing... Which stage was it? Was it My Girl Red Riding Hood?
GV は
No, it's not My Girl Red Riding Hood. Who has it? Is it Little Mermaid?
中多分
Yeah, it's Little Mermaid. Oh boy. Not good in the thing. You know what? I gotta suck it up because I really want to craft it. Yeah, I gotta suck it up, Buttercup. This one I can just get randomly. Let's try to get a copy. Ow.
おとなしいアームドブルーエクスカリバー
Yeah, this mission is easy. It's really easy to get like an S+. Yeah, that's the material I needed. Thank you. Thank you.
開発は僕
Yeah, so we can make one copy of that. And then we need to do Little Mermaid. Have one copy. And we do Little Mermaid. Oh, we can make this? I do have a lot of materials for it. Yeah, this is actually good if you're doing like boss battles. Like these smaller clips are better for boss. Already made 2. But there is one clip that is super powerful, super broken, but you need the Shovel Knight amiibo too. I don't have that. I am aware of its existence because I play a lot of guns. For a lot of reasons. But I do not actually have the I don't have money for amiibo. Levitation. Wait, which one did I even make? I don't remember. Let me check some stuff. Yeah, I made that. There's Raffle Eye. Experimenting. I was a raffle. I wanted to make I wanted to make the Lover's Lens. The Lover's Lens are, in my opinion, they're the better option
今日
than
は
Raffle
何
Eye.
に
Like Raffle Eye, yes, the damage does synergize well with the clip, but I feel like Lover's Lens is better in a like if you're doing score attack. Score attacking, this is way better. Raffle Eye is good for bosses. And then Sweeper Lens is interesting because you can do some funny experimental stuff with it. Focus. Don't. Oh, this one's a good lens. This is a really good lens. This is really powerful. Oh, yeah. Get that from Little Mermaid. Oh, this one's... Alright. Little Mermaid. Let's go. Wait. Oh, it's like a little ceiling. I was so confused. I was like, why am I not... Yeah, I really want the 5 clip. The 5 clip is gonna help out in the... Ow. I should have attacked. I should have attacked. I remember there's a challenge if you manage to beat this whole stage without, like, depleting your energy from, like, drowning. But I can't do that. It takes a lot of time. Wait, why I have that? Oh yeah, the locket. It gives you, like, what am I looking for? It, like, gives you extra experience if you use the auto locket. Oh, these guys. I fucking hate these guys. I hate their bombs. They're annoying as hell. There we go. Fucking hate these guys. I should have double jumped. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my lord. It's like bugging that. Pause. Yeah, this is bugging that hell out of me. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I think we need a lover's lens in order to unlock the eye. Like, the contact lens that will decrease our energy out. If I remember correctly. So yeah, we have to make the lover's eye. Oh, Indigo Destiny. Yeah, this is the theme song of Gundam. Memorable song. Really hate fighting the bomb guy. Really hate fighting them. Why did I do that to myself? Oh my lord. There we go. That was so close. I am glad I did not. That did not. And then this is a ball. Like a mini boss. I don't remember if there was like a secret bonus you can get by like I mean like killing it within the first try. Like I remember you can do a skill finisher like this, like what I just showed. But I don't remember anything else. Dude, Crash Bolt, so good. I'm so glad that Dragon Spear and Crash Bolt are a thing. It helps so much. Oh, the water. Yeah, this is where things get tough. This is where you're probably gonna see me rage a little more. Yeah, I hate this. I could have just done double, but I was too scared. Then you have this guy. Yeah, these ones do damage to you. They don't like they don't like take away your energy. These ones actually do damage, so you have to like trick it a little. This. Wait, is 3000? I remember you unlocked the audio like lock it at like 3000 plus. Let me double check. Because I want to make sure I actually get it, because I don't want to go through this pain. I really don't want to go. Yeah, it is 3000. Yeah, I got it right. So yeah, we can just cash it in. Thank God. So close. Are you kidding me? Oh man, I could have avoided that. Oh yeah, I remember this. You're supposed to break it. I don't think you're supposed to like fight the enemies here. Yeah, you're not supposed to fight. There you go. I could have done double. Oh, are you kidding me? Hate these. I remember this. Was that? I fucked it up again. Okay, you're supposed to do this. Wait, what do you do? Oh my god, I managed to get out of that. I would have been so mad if I was forced to do that. That was a fucking time waster. I don't know what happened. Then we go to here. And then we go fight Little Mermaid. That was cash in. Oh yeah, I forgot. You're supposed to stand still. Yeah, like that. Are you kidding me? I was doing so well. Damn it, I didn't do a finisher on him. I wanted to do a finisher, but nope. Too late. Oh, we only got the shock palette. We didn't get the material that I wanted. Yeah, I can't do this. This one's hard for me. I cannot do it. You can't pay me enough. I can probably do it. I'd rather do this one. See, clear within 8 minutes. A rank or above. Right, all the things. Yeah, those are pretty. This one, if you take your time, then yeah, you could easily The same case with this. I'm still sad that I didn't get the material. I wanted the ultra dense magnet. I wanted it so we can do this one. I am so sad. Alright. Let's do this. I can do this. Oh yeah, you could technically... Oh yeah, these are like blood zombies. They only get dangerous if you like shock them. Huh? Wait, excuse me? Excuse me? No, I messed up. How? I ran fast enough. What do you... game? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, I had to do it twice. Again. There we go. There we go. That almost got me. Oh my god. I would have been so mad if it canceled my combo. Oh, okay. I have to do 2 for them instead of 1. Okay. Oh, I could have done 2. And this isn't. Oh yeah. So these are like little blood traps that will summon like a metal weapon out of it. You can take them away by like electricity. Yeah, let's just take the shortcut to the boss. Cash it in. Oops. Yeah, I'm not good at this part of the battle because it's really random. Yeah, I should have noticed her charging up. It's really hard to avoid. Damn it, I should have gone faster. Yeah, I couldn't do the secret because there's actually a secret bonus you can do if you manage to avoid Iron Maiden without getting hit. But unfortunately, I'm not able to do. Then 8 minutes. I could do those yeah, I could technically do these. This one is a separate plate. But I can definitely. Let's just save. Alright, let's play Colbin. What can I make with bullet capability, bullet ability? I find it funny that the description for this ability is still wrong to this day. What it actually means that when your HP is at 20% or less, it increases your shoot damage. Not only that, but it does not limit your combo at all. Like, it doesn't do that at all. So risky gunplay is just a glass cannon build. They slightly increase reload damage. But don't. Tagging enemy. Okay. This one I like to use. VOD. Oh yeah, this only works if you're like in your combo. We can try making this. Wait, let me check something. Yeah, we have that. Wait, what do I have as my pressure? Yeah, this is fine. Aerial assassin. Aerial sniper. Oh, oops. I messed that up. Damn it. I messed up. Alright. Do this. There we go. Yes. Practically the stuff. Stretch my back. How long have I been 5 hours. Alright. Let's do like one more level. Then we go look at the Gunvolt triangle. Sorry, Gunvolt trilogy in hand. No, we'll just check it out, see. And then I just point out the difference. I want to do BRB because I'm stretching it. So yeah, let's do that. So, BRB time. Take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a snack, get a drink, use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hold on. I just need to double check stuff. Yeah, that works. Check, 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 and double check. Yep. All right. All right, let's do this. Hold on. Need to try that again. What? Are you kidding me? Come on. I want to try to get to 3,000 and then cash it in. Oh, I messed that up again. 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 There we go. Alright. This looks way better. Are you kidding me? Come on. There we go. Alright. I messed up again. Oh. God damn it. I messed up. I should have cashed it in. I got greedy. Oh, oops. Wait. Oh yeah, I remember. It's like this. Alright, boss time. Oh. Oops. I kinda hate how I suck at this boss battle. Oh, wow. I actually got a lot of stuff from that. I mean, at the same time, I feel like, man, it feels like pity. Alright. Man, that was fun. I still love the old versions of Gunvolt, man. But now let's go check out the Trilogy Enhanced collection to see the changes they added. I'm actually really curious about it. So let's just do this. Do BRB. Because it's almost been like an hour. So I might as well just take that BRB early. So yeah, let's do a BRB break, guys. So yeah, take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a snack, get a drink, use the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh, all right, I'm back. Now let's get this started. How exciting. Yeah, so in the library mode, there's like the drama CDs. Oh shoot, it's like loud in my earbud. Hold on. Oh my god. That was loud. Huh. Alright, this is like good volume. Alright. This works. Oh, nope, never mind. It peeped in my head. I guess this range. Maybe. Hold on. Yeah, these two work. But yeah, you have the drama CDs. Where they kind of like, you know, flesh out the characters essentially. You even have the yeah, so this is like, if I remember correctly, this one is, this takes place before the first game, but some of the characters in this audio drama appear in the second game. So it's one of those cases where I would recommend only listening to this after you beat the first two games. This one takes place during Gunvolt 1. Like these ones here. These takes place during the first game. So it's highly recommended to listen to it after you beat 1. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. And then, same case with Joel. Yeah, Joel is also takes place in 1 as well. However, Quinn, that one, I would say you can watch that anytime you want, because Quinn is like a character in the second game. She's like a major support character. So I would say, yeah, it's okay to listen to Quinn. Oh, oops, my voice went down. Huh. La la la. Alright, let's just adjust the volume again. Maybe this. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, right here. Yeah, this works. Okay. What else is there for me to yap about? Oh yeah, these are like talking events. So throughout the Gunvo games, you can actually talk to your allies on home base. So, it's like there to help flesh out the characters and like, you know, you see the characters get along and such. Like, that's the whole point of it. So I would like recommend talking to your allies often because there is like other benefits to it as well, but I don't want to get way into it because it's like a lot of small little mechanics and factors. So it's better for me just to kind of like keep it in the minimal. If that makes sense. Oh man, I'm like yawning. So yeah, I'm surprised that they actually have all of the talk events available. It's wonderful. That means I can like go back and like check the ones that I missed. It's great. I love it. Alright, let's get to the game. Oh yeah, you can like change the language settings. I mean, I could technically play this game in full Japanese. But because of me just showing it off, I guess like maybe it's fine to do English, but if I'm just like, you know, just playing for gameplay sakes, I'll just probably switch it to Japanese. But yeah, since we're just showing it off, let's just do like... How about this? Let's just do the tutorial for... No. Tutorial in one level for each game. To kind of see the differences. And I might be able to point it out quickly because I spend too much time in these games. But alright, let's do this. Oh, I know that picture. That's like the box art. They also reuse it for the Gunvo OVA. What else is it? Okay, it looks like for a language, they're Sorry, it says English, but I'm curious if they mean like it's the original English script back when the first game came out, which is notorious for being bad. Or are they talking about the new English script that they did with the Japanese voice acting? That's the better one in my opinion. That's the better script. Let's see, vibration on. Game manual. Let's see, it just explains just that. Okay, so it seems like they're using the Gunvo 2 like gameplay style for Gunvo. Because they made X like the shortcut skill. That's only in the second game. In the first game, you never had that. The X button was designed to turn off story mode. Looks like they convert negative, well, minus into the story mode / text box adjustment button. So that means we have to probably press that to turn off story mode. Let's see. They kept these ones the same. So there's not much for me to comment about them. Other than, like, hard mode is pretty fun. I liked it. Easy mode, is this easy mode? I never touched it. Now for the test to see which English script that they use.
どうテロリストの少年デンジムチのお味は
Alright, so they're using the better English script, the one with the Japanese dub. Alright, so that's good. That means you guys actually get the full story, unlike the original English script. Because the original English script, oh my lord, they cut off so much of the story. Like, when Gunvolt first came out in, like, was it 2015 or 14? Or was it 16? It was around that range. But when the initial English release happened, the English script was, like, it was terrible. Like, they removed 90% of the dialogue in each of the stages. They remove a good chunk of the conversations you have in home base. And they also changed how some characters act compared to the Japanese counterpart. And, like, it was terrible to the point that people thought that Gunvolt didn't have, like, a story. Like, they just thought, like, oh, this is a gameplay game. It's not, like, a story game. When Gunvolt is actually both a gameplay game, but also a very heavily intense story game. And such. But unfortunately, the original English release didn't have that, so you're left with a whatever story. And Inti Create actually got angry at that. They were actually, like, they actually took full offense at it. So because of that, they actually went to the localization company and just told them, like, hey, you did a crap job. Like, we want you to do better. Like, why do you did this and whatnot? So because of that, they ended up releasing an update patch for the English release where it includes not only the updated English script, but also the Japanese dub. And when it came to the English script, I believe it was made by... shoot, I'm like blanking out. I'm trying to remember who worked on it. I know it was 8-4, the company that screwed it up first, and then they had to redo it. But I believe that... I forgot the name of the localizer at that time, but I remember after that whole, like, scenario, Inti Create actually decided to get their own, like, in-house localization team, and they hire a person named Matt Papa, and I hold a lot of respect towards that guy. Like, that guy actually knows how to do a good job at localization and also translation when the situation calls for it. Like, I love, like, this localizer. He's actually, in my opinion, someone I actually hold, like, a bit of respect towards compared to other localizers, which I don't think highly of them. And what up? But Matt Papa, one of the good ones in my opinion. So, like, yeah, I remember they hired him, and then he started working on, like, localizing a lot of Inti Create's games. He even, like, sparked interest in, like, Galgun, like the West's interest into, like, you know, getting the Galgun games, because originally Galgun was just like a Japanese exclusive series until Matt Papa sent a tweet of him, like, enjoying the character Kuruna from Galga and Double Peace. Like he's like, oh, this is the best girl. She's like 100% waifu and whatnot. And like people ended up seeing the character and they're like, yo, this character looks cool. Where's she from? They're like, oh, okay, she's from a rail shooter called Galgun. Oh, okay. And then they see footage of it and they're like, yo, this game looks sick. It's like House of the Dead and Time Crisis, but it's like slice of life, like fan service anime. Hell yeah, this is awesome. And then because of that, this actually encouraged Inti Create to like, you know, push a localization, well, English localization for Galga and Double Peace. And Matt Papa was like the head of it. And man, without him, we will never get Galgun in English. So yeah, I hold a lot of respect for this guy, and I do like how he handles the translations for the later Gunvolt games. I do know for a fact that he did had a bit of a hand when it came to the localization for Gunvolt 2, even though it was still 8-4 that did it, but he was there to help like supervise. And then from that point on, he does localize every single Inti Create's game, like the Blaster Master Zero trilogy, the Galgun games, like I said. He localized Umber and Claw. He did Luminous Avenger games, and etc. Like he started to do a lot of localization practices until he would leave Inti Create. Like he would, I don't know the reason why, he just left. And it's not like, you know, he got fired or he just felt unsatisfied. It's more like he kind of wanted to kind of find his own footing. I think that's how you word it. He kind of want to find his own footing. He kind of wants to, like, you know, expand his wings, you know, gather more like experience and such. And I don't blame him. I understand that feeling. So like props to him, but I will still miss his work. And his work in Inti Create. But the new localizers that he did train, because he did actually train the new ones that came to like to be as his, like, you know, successor. And when he did train them, and from their work that I saw, it's not bad. It was actually decent. So props to them. But like, yeah, so yeah, it looks like they're using the updated English script for Gunvolt 1, so that's great. So yeah, should I just let you guys watch the cutscene? I kind of want to do like an actual stream where I do the story mode with you guys and whatnot, but this is just me like just, you know, looking at the differences. I don't think this is like the appropriate time for me to like actually do like a long story stream and whatnot. So let's just skip it for now. But I'm gonna let the dialogue that plays throughout the level like be available. I won't turn it off. I will let it play.
コードネーム GV ガンボルトよりシープ3回線開いて。
こちらシープ3、無事だったのね、ガンボルト。
ええ、チームに情報の修正を。ターゲットサイバーディーバーは別のポイントに移動中。これから施設を脱出、ミッションを継続してターゲットを追いかけます。
ちょっと本気？罠の可能性だって低くないのよ。
こちらシープ3だ。了解した。 GV はそのままミッションを継続。シープ3は情報をキャッチ次第こちらへ連絡を回してくれ。
分かったわ。 GV 無茶もほどほどにね。
シープ2も目標を変更。 GV のサポートを頼む。
へいへい、こちらシープス2聞こえてるぜ。ま、いつも通りってことで。シープス2からガンボルトへ。命は大事にしな。そうすりゃ一生使えんぜ。了解。全処するよ。全処するって本当に分かってんのかね。
これよりサイバーディーバ抹殺ミッションを再開する。グッドラック。
捕獲した少年が脱走したわ。すぐに。
操作は忘れていないか。今のうちに確認しておくといい。雷撃輪を使っていないときは敵の攻撃を自動回避する。カゲロウが発動する。
Alright, yeah, I can tell that the game moves different because it is using the Gunvolt 2, sorry, Gunvolt 3 engine. So it does feel different, and I can tell the difference of like how the sprites look.
この装置から直接電気を送り込めばエレベーターは動きそうだな。まずは装置にショットを当ててロックオンしてから雷撃輪で電気を送り込めばエレベーターを動かせるはず。
GV、ターゲットの所在が分かったわ。その施設に停車しているスメラギの専用列車にターゲットが積載されているみ。
ところで GV、 EP エネルギーの残量には気をつけているか。お前のセブンス雷撃のエネルギー、それが EP エネルギーは時間とともに自然回復するが、下を2回押せば即座にマックスまでチャージできる。ただし EP が0、オーバーヒート状態の時は EP が自然回復しきるまでチャージできなくなってしまう。 EP エネルギーが減ってきたら使い切る前に下を2回だ。
忠告感謝するよアシモフ。
脱走した少年が最上階に現れました。
あのシャッターなら閉じる前にダッシュで走り抜けられる。シャッターに閉じてしまっても雷撃輪を当て続ければ破壊できる。
こちらシープス2、もう一つ情報だ。カゲロウは装備のペンダントを外すと使えなくなるぜ。気をつけな。
待ってくれたこのペンダント、一体どういう仕組みなのか。
そこにあるゲートモノリスを破壊すればエリアクリアよ。
了解。
うまく
列車から落ちんじゃねえぞ GV。 ま、お前なら落ちても案外ピンピンしてるのかもしれねえ。
Oh, okay, so they make you do the standard mode for the combo set. Alright.
後方より複数のレーダー反応を確認。第9世代戦車みたいな。
敵を捕捉した。これより擁撃する。
いい？無人型の第9世代戦車には共通する弱点がある。頭部に大ダメージが入ると非常冷却が働いてコアが上部に押し出されるわ。
撃破完了。
Easy.
たった子供一人にマンティスがやられるなんて。予備があと1機あるはずだ。前の車両へ発進準備の通信を入れろ。
やっぱプログラムコアを破壊したらもうモルポちゃんも切れなくなる。あれ、モルポちゃん結構気に入ってたんだよな、大人っぽいところとかさ。まさか彼女の歌が能力者をあぶり出すソナーだったなんてショック。
サイバーディーバがこの国の人々の希望、心の拠り所だとして、あの要請により多くの同胞たちがスメラギに捕らえられ今も苦しんでいる。
分かってるって。任務に指導を挟むほどバカじゃねえさ。
マンティス出るぞ。最後の一機だ。ぶちかましてやれ。
随分と
マンティスの高出力輻射式増幅工法、その威力は折り紙付きだ。
There we go.
こっちの攻撃がけど問題はない。
ほとばしれアームドブルー、ほとばしれアームドブルー、ライトニン
Lightning
グスピア。
Spear.
思っていたほどじゃなかったかな。
クソガンボルト化け物め。
Yeah, this does feel a lot more smoother. Because it is, yeah, it does feel like it. Yeah, even like the menu of you going to the bonus round, it does feel a lot more smoother because they're using a different game engine. Yeah, the difference in the game engine is really
この車両
noticeable.
にサイバーディーバー、モルフォのプログラムコアが。これはこれがモルフォ。そんな、これは。
あなた
Hey Joe, long time no see.
あなたは研究所の人じゃないの？
この声はテレパシー。君がモルフォなのか。
私はこの子の思いが具現化したモルフォという名の幻。あなたプロダクションの人間じゃないんでしょ？お願い、この子を、私をここから連れ出してくれない？
こちら GV。 ターゲットと接触しました。再度情報の修正を。サイバーディーバはプログラムデータなんかじゃない。小さな女の子のセブンスです。
I wonder, is there like a log button that they added in here? No, they didn't. They didn't add a log button. Yeah, I was kind of hoping for them to add a log button because it is kind of easy to miss the dialogue in like 2 and 1.
なんですって？
少女に敵対意志はなし、スメラギに拘束されているものと思われます。
スメラギのやつらえげつねえことしやがるぜ。
これよりミッション内容を変更。彼女を救助。
いや変更はしない。その子を抹殺しろ GV。
ハシモフ。
すぐにスメラギの増援が来る。君は罠かもしれない少女を抱えたまま戦うつもりか？仮に無事に済んだとしてその後はどうする？フェザーに武装組織に彼女の居場所があるのか？
それは。
それなら私を殺してください。もうあの人たちのための歌は、みんなを苦しめる歌は歌いたくない。だからいっそ私を殺してください。
この子はあの頃の僕と同じだ。アシモフに助けてもらったあの頃の。迷うことはない。簡単に命を投げ出すな。君が自由を望むのなら僕が力を貸す。僕は君を助けたい。君の本当の願いは何？
私は外の世界で私の歌を歌いたい。
オーケー。
Bro,
君の願
oh
いなん
my
だね。
god, the music is hitting me in the nostalgia. Oh lord.
アシモフ、僕はフェザーを抜ける。かつてあなたが僕に自由をくれたように、今度は僕が彼女の力になる。
それがお前の選んだ自由か、ガンボルト。
ええ、
了解だ。組織に規律を乱す者は不要。これよりコードネーム GV をフェザーから除名する。
ちょっと2人とも何を言っているの？
そうだぜ2人とも、どうかしてるんじゃねえか。
いいんだモニカさん、ジーノも今までありがとう。
スメラギの増援部隊は我々フェザーに任せてもらおう。今の君は我々フェザーとは関係のない一般市民だ。戦いに巻き込むわけにはいかん。グッドラック。
Oh yeah, I remember. He always talks in English sometimes.
ありがとうアシモフ。
羽？あなたは天使？
僕は GV ガンボルト。君の名前は？
私はシアンです。これが私と GV の出会いでした。私はきっと生涯忘れることはないでしょう。私に自由をくれた青の翼のことを。たとえその自由が束の間のものだったとしても。
Oh my lord. God, I remember this dialogue, dude. God. I mean, yeah, I did recently play it, but man, I really do feel like I'm turning young again, like back when I first played the game. Oh my lord. But yeah, we can just skip this.
こちら GV フェザーへ任務完了しました。
おかえりなさい GV。 お仕事お疲れ様。本当は私も何かできたらいいんだけど。
シアンは十分に僕の力になってくれているさ。こうやって君と話をしてからミッションに行くと、ミッションで倒れた時にモルフォの歌が聞こえてくることがある。そんな時は僕はもう一度立ち上がって戦うことができるんだ。
GV。 私たちはいつも GV のことを思っているから、それがあなたに伝わっているのかもね。モルフは引っ込んでて。はいはい、じゃあまたね GV。 うん、そうだ GV。 セーブまだしてないでしょ。
Have you tried Uma Musume recently or when the game first launched in Japan? I did both. Like, I did try it out in Japan back when it was like initially released, and then I played like the English, like, you know, release as well. And when it comes to the game, it's cool. I like it. I, I don't want to play gotcha games anymore. I already have like a lot to deal with. I can't add like another one to the list.
このゲームはオートセーブじゃないからこまめにセーブしなきゃダメだよ。
Oh yeah, remember this dialogue. This is important. Because yes, you do want to save often in Gunvote. You really do want to save often.
また私と話したくなったら L ボタンのメニューからトークルームを選んでね。
You feel a little closer to Joe. This is important because it does associate with a specific mechanic. That, in my opinion, it's a pretty cool mechanic. It's kind of like a safety net. Like it's great for like casuals and beginners, but if you're more of a veteran and like more of a score attacker, then this mechanic is kind of like, yeah, it's just there to exist. But for a casual and beginner, it is absolutely useful. And the way you activate it is by just talking to Joe often. Just like every time before you go to the level, just talk to Joe. Just have a nice conversation with her and then go to the level and then you just have to die. That's when you activate the special ability that is really cool, but I don't want to show it yet. I'll probably show it like in another stream. But still, I need to get this in this. I need to grab at least 2 of these. We also need to make this one too, so we can make like the islands that I like to use the most. But what level are we? I need to check. Level 3. Okay. Yeah, this game feels. Yeah, this feels a lot more. Different. It really does. Like the difference in the game engine is really noticeable. Alright, let's go to my favorite stage to start with. The Media Tower, or Amaterasu in the Japanese version. I'm kind of... It's so weird to me that we get generic names for the locations, but yet in Japan, they make it clear that these locations are very important. That's why they're given more divine-like names, you know, names from like mythology and such. And it actually kind of is... it is actually connected to the story. Like, there is a reason why it's called a specific way in the context of the story. But man, we just kind of took away that unique part, so that was kind of sad. But yeah, what was I? Oh yeah, let's just get to the level. Change it to Fearless. Let's go save real quick. Talk to Joel. Oh yeah, I have a bit of a fun fact. So Joel's Japanese name is like Shion, which is actually written in katakana. And the the word that they're trying to like say is actually like cyan, or yeah, cyan, like the lighter tone blue. Or wait, is that how you would describe it? It's like a more lighter blue, like with a bit of a green like tint to it. Because it's not turquoise. Turquoise is completely green. Like cyan is more like it's blue with some like green tone in it. So yeah, that's like Joel's Japanese name. Like she was named after a specific like type of blue, which funny enough is what the other side characters are named after as well when you look at their Japanese names. Also, like, you know, the game's called Azure Striker Gunvolt. You know, Azure is a type of blue, and you have a main heroine whose name is literally a shade of blue. Like it's just one of those cases.
サインの練習。
Yeah, that's the cute thing about it, because remember, she is a singer. She is technically an idol in the traditional sense. She makes a lot of songs and sing. Like, that's her hobby. And she is really popular with the masses. Like, a lot of people are fans of her work. So so I always like this conversation, because it's like, yeah, like she, like, maybe one day when she's living like a normal life, she's able to, like, you know, sign signatures for like her fans and such. Yeah, see right here, like, look, looks like she still has some attachment to being an idol. Yeah, that's like pretty much the whole point of it. I always find this to be cute. Very, very cute. I love that. All right, save again. Oh, hell no.
落ちたらば
サイバーディーバの歌はかつてこのタワーによって配信拡散されていた。サイバーディーバ、彼女の力は本来それほど広範囲に作用するものではない。にもかかわらず能力者の所在が高い精度で探知されていたのは、このタワー自体がサイバーディーバのブースターの役割を果たしていたからだ。リニアカタパルトをうまく乗り継いでいく GV。 トゲに触れるとダメージを受けてしまう。注意するんだ。
荷物運搬用のカタパルトなのになぜ周囲にトゲが。
なんでだろう。
リニアカタパルトを罠として使っているのか。
カタパルトに触れないよう気をつけるんだ。
通路が狭い。普通のジャンプじゃ飛び越えにくいな。
ダッシュジャンプなら少しは飛び越えやすくはないか。雷撃輪のホバリングを利用してみるのもいいかもしれない。
Oh yeah, that's like one key difference. They ported some of Gunvolt's abilities from the second game into the first game. Like just now we just learned Crash Bolt. That's like an ability that Gunvolt learned in the second game. Hold on. Can I like actually equip it, or is it gonna follow like first game logic? Oh no, we can't do it. We have to like quit the mission and then go to the equipment menu to equip the skill. Hold on. That Crash Bolt, Lightning Spear. Recover Volt. Huh. They didn't cancel the mission if you like abandon it. That's cool. Because in the original game they actually removed the challenge if you abandon the mission. So you had to like accept it.
こちらのタワー外面の制圧を開始してくれ。
了解。
リニアカタパルトが設置されているようだ。
I wonder, does it like give you? Oh no, it doesn't give you skill points like in 2. Okay. Not skill points. Combo.
サイバーディーバの歌はかつてこのタワーによって配信拡散されていた。サイバーディーバ、彼女の力は本来それほど広範囲に作用するものではない。
Forgetting what to say sometimes, you know.
能力者の所在が高い精度で探知されていたのは、このタワー自体がサイバーディーバ、リニアカタパルトをうまく乗り継いでいる GV。
Oh, okay, we have to destroy one by one. I thought we could destroy at the same time. That would have been so cool.
荷物運搬用のカタパルトなのになぜ周囲にトゲが。
Like just racking up the points.
リニアカタパルトを罠として使っているのか。
カタパルトに触れないよう気をつけるんだ。
通路が狭い。普通のジャンプじゃ飛び越えにくいな。
ダッシュジャンプなら少しは飛び越えやすくはないか。雷撃輪のホバリングを利用してみるのもいいかもしれない。
There we go.
そこの通路から一旦コーライトタワー内部へ侵入してくれ。ゲートも GV こちらは中腹まで到達した。
Oh yeah, I should have tagged it. Then
こ
we
っち
go
も大体それ
down.
ぐらいだよ。どうしたの星間。
いや、こちらが少々厄介
Yeah, I
な状
should have
況にな
done
ったも
that.
のでな。
I keep forgetting.
念のため一時通信を切る。お前の健闘を祈る。
I just realized the reason why I'm not playing more aggressively is because I don't have my usual kit. Who's your favorite Uma Musume girl you saw so far? I'm kind of a fan of oh, what was her name again? Special Week. Yeah, I like Special Week. She's like your typical like shonen protagonist. I have a bit of a fondness towards her. I think it's mostly because like I saw a lot of fan art of her when I first like heard about it, so that's why I'm kind of like a fan of the character, even though I only played the game very minimally. I didn't play a lot of it.
心配がないと言えばそう。
What?
こちらシープスリーダータワーの内部に潜入した。そちらのタワー外面リニアカタパルトが設置されているようだな。それは特殊コーティングした荷物を高速
落ちたらまずいだろう。
サイバーディーバの歌はかつてこのタワーによって配信拡散されていた。サイバーディーバ彼女の力は本来それほど広範囲に作用するものではない。にもかかわらず能力者の所在が高い精度で探知されていたのはこのタワー自体がサイバーディーバのブースターの役割をリニアカタパルトをうまく乗り継いでいる。ジブ焦げに触れるとダメージを受けてしまう。注意するんだ。
荷物運搬用のカタパルトなのになぜ周囲にトゲが。
なんでだ。
リニアカタパルトを罠として使っているの。
カタパルトに触れないよう気をつけるんだ。
通路が狭い。普通のジャンプじゃ飛び越えにくいんだ。
ダッシュジャンプなら少しは飛び越えやすくはないか。雷撃輪のホバリングを利用してみるのもいいかもしれん。
There we go.
そこの通路から一旦タワー内部へ侵入してくれ。ゲートも
Wait, I just realized he's using the Japanese name for Crash Boat for. Huh. Maybe they did it for it to like stay within the weird kind of consistency for this game, because the one thing I want to point out when it comes to like Gunvolt 1 is that when you compare the English script to like what they're saying in Japanese, it's not a complete one-to-one, and they did change some of the names of like certain abilities. Like a good example would be like, you know, Astrosphere. Yeah, Astrosphere. That's the English name. The Japanese name is Lightning Sphere, and I'm used to saying Lightning Sphere more. And when you listen to the voice actor, when you perform this attack, he doesn't say Astrosphere. He says Lightning Sphere. The only time he actually says the English name of the move is in Gunvolt 2. Because in Gunvolt 2, they actually ask the voice actors to like have a line where they will say the English name of the spell, of the skills, if you're playing it with English text. But if you're playing the game in Japanese text, they will say the Japanese name instead. For Crash Bolt, I don't remember what the Japanese name for this one was. I'm used to calling it Crash Bolt. Let's see. Mine is, of course, Daiwa Scarlet. Well, yeah, she's the most popular girl. Like, unironically, like, there's so much fan art of her. Like, she's also a pretty good character, too. I will admit, she is a really good character. But there's so much fan art of her. Like, I have seen so much of it.
こちらは中腹まで到達した。こちらはどうだ。
どうしたの課長。
いや、こちらが少々厄介な状況になったものでな。念のため一時通信を切る。お前の健闘を祈る。グッドラック。
心配がないと言えばそう。
That was so close. I almost touched him. I would have been so mad at myself if I touched him.
GV 応答してくれ。
ハシモフ、無事だったんだね。
ああ、心配をかけたか。
少しは。でもアシモフなら平気だと思っていた。
薄い床は下を押しながらジャンプボタンで降りることができる。
Man, I couldn't do a triple kill. I would love to do that.
連中にとってこのタワーはそれだけ重要度が低い。あるいは GV そちらに戦力が
Oh, there's like a jewel up here. We need to get it. Hold on. We needed to get the true ending. There we go. Very easy to find.
こんな場所に宝石が。ゲートモノリスを発見。そろそろ合流できそうだ。
You know, I'll cash it in. I feel confident. You guys already saw this guy's dialogue, so we're to skip it.
スメラギはただの企業だ。国そのもののように語る。
スメラギこそ高麗と真にこの国を管理し守護する光の守り手。
Damn, that actually did a decent
だ
amount.
からこそ私は軍を退きスメラギについたのだ。すべては この国の栄光と母国のために断罪せよ。
モルフを利用し能力者を借り集めるスメラギ大義があるとは思えない。
逃がしはせん。仮に所詮国賊ごときには分からぬことよ。貴様は我がライトスピードのセブンスに目をくらませていればよい。電流の伝達速度など所詮は高速。真なる光には決して追いつけはせんのだ。逃がしはせん。
言葉遊び
光に消えよ。
落とす。
威勢はいいようだな。
Is he gonna say it? Is he gonna say it? Oh my god, is he gonna say it?
遅いぞガンボルト。その速度では私の速さは見切れまい。
言葉遊びはいいと言ったはずだ。何が速さだ。
光を遮るか。
ピカピカ派手なだけじゃないか。
終わらせる。ゼログレイド。
見切れないほどじゃない。
抜かずか国賊グゼ。飛ばしアームドブルーライトニングスフィア。我が刃が貴様という影を断つ。
その刃
光に消えよ。
僕の雷撃が打ち貫く。
光なきいない。アッシュスティンガーアームドブルー。
He said it! He said it! Oh my god!
ゼログレイド。この
ひらめきで
破断せよ。敵を
He said the line!
アームドブルーライトニングスフィア。ガリアル。
撃破完了。
GV、お前があの能力者を引きつけておいてくれたおかげでこちらもタワー内の制圧に成功した。このまま落ち合おう。いけるか。
問題ないよ。このまま合流ポイントに向かう。
Wow, it's actually... Wait, hold on. Normally, you're not supposed to get an S, like, rank with that score. So it looks like they made it much easier to get an S rank or higher ranks in the first game. Because the first game was a lot more strict with it. So it looks like they're adopting either the second game's score system or they just decided to, like, retweet it for the Triangle Enhanced collection. Hell yeah, Naga, let's go. My gun.
GV 聞いたぜ。ナガだったか。新しいダートカートリッジを手に入れたんだってな。当たり前だがダートは装備しなければ使えねえぜ。ま、お約束ってやつ。あとあれだ、素材。ミッションをクリアした時に素材アイテムを手に入れなかったか。素材アイテムがたくさん集まればショップで新しい装備アイテムを開発できるんだ。装備とショップどっちも L ボタンでメニューを開けば行えるぜ。
Can we make anything? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Alright. Let's just do that real quick. Yeah, we need to get this. And then I want to try to make this one. And then... Because I feel like I do air dashes more often, but the double hop does help me a lot. Did we got any new skills? Okay, no, so they give us these three. Within like level... What level are we? 9. I wonder, are they gonna like... Here's the thing. I wonder, are they gonna make us have like Dragon Sphere as well? And then that's it? That's all like the moves we get from Gunvolt 2? Because I know in Gunvolt 2, like for the Triangle Enhanced version, they added 2 new moves that were originally cut in the original game. Like I know that for sure. But I'm kind of curious of like if they're gonna do that for Gunvolt 1's case in the collection. But that probably will require me to be at a certain level, and I don't have that time. Because we're switching games. We're gonna go to Gunvolt 2. All the box art. I remember this one. Let's see. Yeah, same case. Yeah, the menus look practically... Yeah, this looks... Yeah, they didn't change how these 2 menus look. Same case with this one. What about extra? Oh yeah, that's amiibo. We don't have that.
Hmm. 以上がディーバプロジェクト中止によって出たグループ全体の損失ですか。
社運をかけた一大プロジェクト、その損失も甚大か。これをだから私は言ったのだ。あんな年はもいかない若造にプロジェクトを任せるなどと。
Okay, we can just skip this because it seems like they didn't really update the script this time. This is still the this is still the original English script for 2, which in my opinion the English script that they did for 2 isn't bad because they actually had like a lot of supervision when making it, so that one not too terrible. So it looks like they didn't really change anything, so that's fine. I mean, I still think it still holds up, but yeah, that's good to know. Oh, I remember this moment.
追い詰めた。取り囲んだぞ、小ネズミめ。我らスメラギの大型ドローン飛天。そのコントロールを奪い去り、飛天を暴走させているのは貴様だな。
違うと言っても信じてもらえないんだろうね。
当然だ。その服知っているぞ。我らスメラギの恩敵、あのテロ組織フェザーのメンバーだろ。
フェザーか。とっくにやめたんだけどな。これはこれ以上に便利な服がないから着ているだけなんだけど。
もうだからその服変えた方がいいって言う。それでどうするの？力貸そっか？
シアン、いや必要ない。このくらいなら。
なんだ貴様、誰と話している？気味の悪いガキめ。撃ち抜け。残像、攻撃が通り抜けた。
電磁結界かげろう。どんな攻撃も僕には通用しない。
かげろう。まさか。
Oh yeah, I remember. They don't mention in the Japanese dub. They're just like, oh shit. But in the English, they're like, oh no, he's the Azure Striker. Like this guy seems to know who he is. If anything, him mentioning like, oh, this is the wielder of the Azure Striker or Armed Blue, which is the Japanese name of it. It should have been placed here. I felt like they should have placed it right here. It would have made like, you know, a little bit more sense. But I'm assuming they're doing like character limits because it seems like these sentences are a little bit on the shorter side with how much letters they can put in.
この人は GV アームドブルーガンボルト。ま、どうせあなたたちには私の声は聞こえていないんでしょうけど。
Oh yeah, we could like ignore them to get like a secret bonus, but we can just, I prefer just defeating them so we get a better bonus, to be honest with you, because the secret bonus doesn't give you a lot compared to like just doing a 3 kill.
シャオ。ああ、問題ないよ。
ああ、よかった。君が無事で。いくら無敵のアームドブルーでも万が一ってことはあるからね。GV。
その声は王か。なぜそこに。
ごめんなさい GV。あなたのこと心配で。オーカがどうしても君の無事を確認したいって言うからさ。
確かに久しぶりのミッションだけど、僕は平気だよ。だから心配しないで、オーカ。
GV、帰ってきたらお夜食作っておきますから。何がいいですか？今は作戦行動中なんだけど。ごめんなさい。それじゃあ GV、適当に用意しておきますね。だから無事に戻ってきてください。
オーカ。
もう GV、オーカにデレデレしちゃって。
そんなつもりは。
なんだ GV なんて知らない。
参ったな。
Alright, let's go. Oh man. Hell yeah, let's do this. Gunvolt 2 time.
そういえば GV、EP の残量は大丈夫？
オーカも君もみんな心配性だね。EP はいつでもすぐにチャージできるって言わなかった？
I do like Gunvolt's attitude in this game because you can tell that he changed a lot from the first game. But of course you won't know why because I didn't show it. But it's very clear that his attitude is a lot more different in the second game compared to the first game.
それは知ってるけど EP を使い切った状態。オーバーヒートだっけ？オーバーヒート中はしばらくチャージができなくなるんでしょ。今はシアンのカゴもないみたいだし、十分気をつけてね。
それはそうだけど。
前書ってまったく君と来たら。
またシャッターか。同じ仕掛けで。
けどよくこんな巨大なドローンが浮かんでいられるね。大陸どころか世界のどこにだってない技術だよ。
スメラギは独自の秘匿技術を持っているからね。眉唾な話だけど重力制御だってできるなんて噂も聞いたよ。
さすがにそれはないと思うけど。スメラギはセブンスの分野とか
Damn, I messed up. I could have done like a triple.
オーバーテクノロジーを持っていて不思議じゃないかも。
これはリトライマーか。 警備が手厚い。
けど連中はその手厚い警備をかいくぐって起点をジャックしたことになる。多分何らか
I
の
know there's like a
セブン
secret
スを使って
thing up here. Yeah, I remember.
スメラギでもフェザーでもないセブンス能力者。
もちろんただの愉快犯の仕業ってこともあるだろうけど、それにしてはスケールが大きすぎるいたずらね。 GV ゲートモノリスだ。あれを破壊すればエリアクリアだね。
シャオは初めてなの？ゲートモノリスを見る。
その下を進むとハンガーだ。スメラギはドローン内で試作兵器の運用実験をしてい
Oh,
る。
oh my god, I thought I touched it. Whew. I always get stuck at that part because if I didn't have air dashes, it would have been a lot harder for me to actually perform that well.
電気マンだけにこれが本当の伝突オツってうはーダルマテツオさんテラサムスはて
Of course, at this part, you are forced to do the checkpoint. Like at this point, it's like you can't avoid it. It is required for the story.
さっきのスメラギの飛行兵器。
ちょっと待って GV。 この進路は大変だ。暴走した飛艇はスメラギの超高層ビルに衝突しようとしている。
なんだって？
予想される被害は甚大。このままじゃ被害は大勢の民間人にまで及んでしまう。
飛行兵器を後回しにして今はこのドローンを止めるしかないようだね。
GV、 その先に緊急時用のコントロールルームがあるみたい。電子を操る君のセブンス、アームドブルーならきっとコントロールを奪えるはずだ。衝突まで時間は少ない。急いで向かって。
了解。
まったくもうしょうがないな GV は。
シオン、
私の力を貸してあげる。他の人のことはどうだって構わないけど、他でもないあなたのためなら。
Oh, hell yeah. You get Anthem. Alright, let's go. There we go. And then don't do the checkpoint because we're going to do the mini boss. Well, the boss of the tutorial.
あれがコントロール装置か。アームドブルーの力でコントロールさえ。い
けない。とても純粋なセブンスだわ。気をつけて GV。
何？
Wait, no, I messed up. I should have killed it with a special. Oh no, my points. My points. God damn it. Also, I'm getting cold, so I need to do a quick BRB.
い毒と惑わされてしまう無力さに理解できず立ち尽くす行くたびの夜夢のから差し込んだ光の橋の青年のこと受け入れられずに拒んだ二度咲く真白の花正しさの意味もわからず言葉もこぼれ落ちて茨の道でも優しさここにある胸の奥にほどけない心をどうかしたあなただから人だけら含んだ甘い毒と惑わされてしまう無力さに理解できず立ち尽くす行くたびの夜夢のから差し込んだ光の橋の青年のこと受け入れられずに拒んだ二度咲く真白の花正しさの意味もわからず言葉もこぼれ落ちて茨の道でも優しさここにある胸の奥にほどけない心をどうかしたあなただから人だけら含んだ甘い毒と惑わされてしまう無力さに理解できず立ち尽くす行くたびの夜夢のから差し込んだ光の橋の青年のこと受け入れられずに拒んだ二度咲く真白の花正しさの意味もわからず言葉もこぼれ落ちて茨の道でも優しさここにある胸の奥にほどけない心をどうかしたあなただから人だけら含んだ甘い毒と惑わされてしまう無力さに理解できず立ち尽くす行くたびの夜夢のから差し込んだ光の橋の青年のこと受け入れられず
I'm back.
GV 気になるのもわかるけど今は一刻も早くその飛天を止めなきゃ。
あ、そうだったね。奥へ向かおう。これはプロテクトがかかっていてデータを書き換えられない。電子を操るアームドブルー以上のハッキングに特化したセブンス。
そんなこのままじゃたくさんの人の命が。
See. Yeah, these are all good. Done.
道
チルはあの中だな。の飛天に取り付くためにはどうすればいい？
Oh yeah, they replaced it. Sorry, they replaced Koban's voice actor because his original one retired. So they're using his new one. I can actually tell the difference between the two voice actors. Yeah, Koban sounds a lot more deeper. I mean, it made sense in the context of like Luminous Avenger, because in that one he has matured quite a lot in terms of his mentality. That makes sense why he sounds a lot more older and wiser in Luminous Avenger. But this is Koban in Gunvolt 1 and 2. He's a lot more he's a lot more strong-headed. He's a lot more hard to budge, essentially. He's a little bit on the young side as well in terms of like his attitude. So yeah, this voice is it's very noticeable. Like it really is noticeable to me. I mean, granted, I played the game, so of course I know the voice actor.
そのままビルの上を渡っていきましょう。今そちらにルートデータを転送します。
受信完了。行動再開だ。
Yeah, he has a yeah. The voice is way too deep for me. Like it feels a little odd to see like early version Koban having the deep voice that I'm more familiar with in Luminous Avenger. Okay, so they kept the voice filter. Sorry, had to cough. Okay, so they kept the voice filter for Roto, but I can tell that it's our new voice actress because there is like a difference in like performance and pitch. Not that it's a bad thing. I like both voice actresses for Roto. They're both equally good. But I'm kind of curious about the new voice actor's like rendition of the songs in Gunvolt 2, because I am curious because I'm so used to the original voice actor's performance of the song, so I'm kind of curious about the new voice actress's like performance of them. I want to see if it's like good or okay. I hope it's on the good side because like Koban songs are pretty good.
ロロ、汎用戦闘シフト、モード P ビット。了
解。バトルポット、ロロ、展開。よーし、やっと出番だ。おっとそうだ、アクラ君、ブリッツの残量には気をつけてるかい？ブリッツダッシュやカゲロウを使うと消費されるブリッツ。地上にいれば自動で回復するけど、下を2回。 素早く押せば自力でリロードできるぜ。リロードは空中でもできるけど、すごい勢いで着地しちゃうから。
Oh, oops. I did that wrong.
注意することだね。
イラン中国だ。その姿、スメラギの能力者が答える。ミチルをさらったのは貴様たちか。
答えはイエス。そしてお久しぶりね少年。
俺に能力者の知り合いはいない。おとなしくミチルを返せ。
Oh yeah, the little plot twist. I remember this.
そうすれば比較的安らかに神の身元へ送ってやろう。
あら、この姿では初めてだったかしら。ならば見なさい、我が愛を。
我が愛よ。
私の愛は変幻自在。ジェンダーの壁をも乗り越えて全てを包み込む究極の愛体現者。
パンテーラ、貴様はかつて俺が倒したはず
What do you
だ。
mean a long time? It's only been half a year. At most a few months. Or half a year. Mostly because, like, they never explain the time skip. Well, how long it's been since the events of the first game in Gunvolt 2. But I'm in the opinion that it's probably been, like, at least half a year. Because to me, it seems a little odd if this game happened just like a few weeks afterwards. To me, it feels like it happened happens a little longer, given how a lot of things has changed, including like Gunvold's living situation. Like, there's a lot of things that have to be told.
君が倒したのは我が愛の断片。ちっぽけな鏡のかけらに過ぎない。これがミラー。我が愛のセブンス。儚き夢は見られたかい、少年。
くだらん。貴様が鏡だというのだ。この俺が全てを制覇し、骨身ごと砕くまで。
Classic Open.
実にエキセントリックな返答はありがとう。このまま君と心ゆくまで語り合いたいところだが、あいにく今より私はあまねく世界に我が愛を。また会おう。アデュー。
待て。
何あの人、変態さ。
以前倒したと思っていた敵だ。お前を戦闘シーンに回収した。
Bro, you didn't defeat him. You straight up killed him.
言うことは正しい。
その気に食わない物言いをする AI。 あの時ブリッツの下ならロックオンしやすそうだよ。
あれはスミラブの無人戦闘機フェイザーと。完成にはまだ程遠いと聞いていた。
あれは認知の問題に至り、とても飛行できと知るものではないはず。
Man, I really wish I had the what's the word? I really wish I had the program that increases the cost of like special weapons. It would help so much to rack up the combos. They kept the title like the loading screens like in Japanese. I thought they would translate it like they did in the first game, but I guess not.
無傷だ。フラッシュフィールド、化け物由来の力にしてはなかなかの使い勝手だな。
本当にあのフェイザーが起動したとあれば未知の相手です。しばらくはその建物を盾にして進むのがよろしいかと。
ああ、そうさせてもらう。
Hell yeah. Got that. Now just dashing. Hell yeah. Oh, S plus. Sweet. Oh, look at that. Look at all the gear material we got. Ah, beautiful. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, like, the tutorial for Gunvolt 2 is really long. It's like a lot more story driven. So yeah. I feel like this probably be like a good place for me to end the 2 gameplay, and then we can just go to 3.
GV これ何かおかしい。
シアン、
そんな私と GV のつながりが弱まった。
やらせるか。
おとばしアームドブルーアストラスフィア。
この子は一体。いや、そんなはずはないか。
まあ GV ったらいっつも可愛い子ばっかり助けるんだから。
そうかな。
そうだよ、オーカとかシャオの時だって。それにその子なんだかざわざわする。
シアン、そういえばさっきも調子が悪かったみたいだけど。
GV、 その子のことも気になるけど今は視点を止めなきゃ。
そうだね。シアン、調子は大丈夫？
ええ、正直まだ良くはないけどやるしかないんでしょ。
ちょっと GV、 一体どうするつもりさ。
ビルに直撃しないよう外から持ち上げる。
そんなむちゃくちゃだよ。
無茶でもやるしかない。行こうシアン。
ええ。
アクラ君どうするの？このままだとミチルちゃんが。
アキラ様、センサーに強力なセブンス反応です。
アクラ君あれを見て。
頑張ると。ほとばしれアームドブルー。死に落つ要塞。
He's at the line. Let's go.
超電導磁気浮上。
ガンボルト、おぞましい化け物め。だがこれなら。ロロ、頼んだ。
了解。AB ドライブオーバーロードエマージェンシー。
Oh, look at these two. They're both working together, even though Coben really hates Gunvolt's guts.
カモン、くれてやれ。ハートブレイザー、動力部を焼き尽くせ。
ダメ、力が安定しない。なんで？
お願いだ、持ちこたえてくれ。
GV、何か来る。
何？ビーム、一体誰が？
Hey Moon, how are ya? Welcome, welcome. Would say hi, Mizu. I'm at work, so I'll be lurking. Hope you have a good day so far. Yeah, my day's been good. I've been just playing a lot of Gunvolt. Like, I got through so much progress of like, I guess Mita's kind of yapping about it. Like, I literally yapped like for 7 hours straight, Moon. I literally yapped so hard, like more than usual, while playing like a bunch of Gunvolt. Like, I just played so many different levels, just me kind of yapping about the mechanics and everything, and just me like grinding materials and such. I'm just like showing off the trilogy enhanced version because I was playing the older versions of the first two games just to like, you know, just have fun. Essentially, I decided like, you know what, let's just like wrap up my stream with like the trilogy enhanced version, just playing like the tutorial parts and then just me like talking about like the key differences when you compare it to the original. But yeah, let me give you a shout out, Moon. Hold on. But yeah, thank you for like, you know, lurking and like just, you know, hoping to have a good day and stream and such. I appreciate it a lot. I hope things go well for you, Moon, at work. Okay, let me there you go. There you go.
.あのビーム、お前だったのか、アキラ。
ガンボルト、その少女、ミチルを渡せ。
ミチル？この子は一体。
一挙両得。いけつけ。オールフリーズ。
何？これは。
両妻六葉、その子を連れ出した甲斐があったな。
その姿、スメラギの能力者が。
軽慮戦望、違うね。僕はスメラギの人間なんかじゃない。彼の名は天智や。私を守る愛すべき7人の戦士、グリモワルドセブンのリーダーさ。
その声はパンテーラ。なぜお前が生きている？
おや、私の美声覚えていてくれたのかい？愛を感じるよ。
やめて！ GV は私が守る。
これだ。
I always find this interesting. Like, this is me kind of like remembering the plot points since, you know, we are doing the tutorial, so it's kind of like making me have like a refresher of like the plot because I don't have the best memory when it comes to remembering stories. I always forgot that Zonda was able to actually see Joel because she's like invisible to like a lot of people, say for like a select few individuals. So I kind of forgot that. Oh yeah, Zonda can actually see Joel.
電子の妖精よ。我が愛の檻に囚われたまえ。
Oh my god. Dude, I love Zonda's like hamminess. Like, it's amazing. I like Zonda, like the one that you see, and then I like the true Zonda, which is what we're gonna see right now, like the plot twist essentially. But I like both versions of Zonda because they're both equally good antagonists. Like, they're amazing. Like, I love the character, I love the voice actors, I love how they play a major role in the story, and how it like kind of ties into like both Gunvolt and Kobin's like character arcs and such. Like, they're just such a good villain, like, period, in my opinion. Like, they're just great. I love them. Also, I like the boss battle too. Like, their boss battles are just awesome. So yeah, since we're only at the tutorial, we don't get to fight them, unfortunately. But man, I kind of wish I could show you their actual fight because it's just so awesome. It's amazing.
Ah, 彼女には少し黙っていてもらおう。天智やん、頼むよ。一切承知。はっ。
Oh, they loaded that quickly because I remember in the 3DS and also older versions, it was a lot more slower, so you actually get to see like the quick draw and everything. But this one, it loaded way faster, man. I guess this is like the benefit of like having having the game be recreated in the Gunvolt 3 engine. But even then, I kind of wish they kind of kept some of the more slower aspects of it so it kind of maintained that impact. But anyway, hey, we'll just keep going.
その力を宿したミラーピース。9枚もあれば十分か。予定通り回収完了。ところでパンテーラ、その悪ふざけ、いつまで続けるつもりなんだ？ここまで来れば、もはやスメラギに潜入するためのこの姿でいる必要はないか。わかったよ。この美しき姿に別れを告げて、今見せよう。真実の愛を。
僕が愛を。
これが私の偽りなき姿。私はパンテーラ、エデンの巫女にして象徴。
エデン。遥かに優れた力を持ちながら、この瞬間にも無能力者たちに迫害を受け続ける同胞たち。能力者が安心して暮らせる世界を作ろうってのが僕たちエデンだ。
何かと思えばフェザーと似たような連中か。
能力者の保護、彼らの志には共感しますが、それで救えるものはごくわずか。私たちが目指すのは古き人たちを排除した能力者だけの理想郷です。
過激派か。お酒が立つ。
I mean, he's not wrong. But you can also apply that to Kobin himself because he is that too. It's like the pot meet kettle, the pot calling the kettle black. It's literally that moment.
要人剣吾、もういいだろうパンテラ。あまり君を危険にさらしたくはない。ミラーピースは回収できた。ここは僕に任せて下がってくれないか。
返事よ、わかりました。この場はあなたに託します。けれど、あなたにも役目があることを忘れないでください。
紳士継襲。何？君が手塚スパイまでして持ち帰ったスメラギの技術。宝剣の力、もうちょっと確かめてみようと思ってね。
また会いましょう。すべては愛に満ちた世界のために。
さてガンボルト、一応聞いておくけど、同福一心、君も能力者だ。僕たちの同志となるなら満足できる地位を用意するけど、どうする？
ふざけるな。
Hell yeah, let's go gunboat.
シアンを元に戻せ。
同弱強胆、そんな力が残っていたとは。さすがはアームドブルー様だ。宝剣の力試させてもらおう。
Oh yeah, this mission is a pretty good mission to grind like levels in because it doesn't take too long to like finish it. It's also really easy to get high rank.
おとましアームドブルーアストラスビア。
There we go. We just skipped most of his dialogue. The game wanted me to like listen to it, but I already know it. Yeah, like it's really easy to get S+ rank. So it's like this is like the great grinding mission for Gunboat. You get a lot of experience, and you also get easy access to a lot of materials. Easy S+ rank as well.
僕らの模造刀じゃまだスメラギのように完全な宝剣とはいかないか。いかん千番けど仕方ない。ここは引いて。
させません。ロロチャー。
オーケー、アキラ君、僕に任せなさい。このかけらもらった。
何？
サンプルは1枚だけか。
Oh yeah, I forgot. This was meant to be like a little small comedy moment to kind of lighten the mood, and it's really effective. She activated a program to steal. Only took one shard. I mean, she's not wrong. She's just a little ball. She doesn't have hands.
いや上々だ。よくやった。
アキラ、それをシアンをどうするつもりだ。
エデンとかいう連中が何を企んでいるかは知らんが、化け物どもの企てならば俺が阻む。どうやら連中はこいつを必要としているようだ。
Yeah, it's really hard for me to get used to deep voice coping. I'm so used to his more youthful voice in the older versions because it fitted the situation. But they're using the deeper voice in the trilogy collection, so yeah, it does. Yeah, it feels a little odd to me.
してやられたよ。残り8枚。こちらも一旦引くしかないか。
待て。その声、シアン、無事なのか。
Aw, little Joe. She's like a little fairy, like unironically. She's like a little pixie fairy.
私の意識はなんとか GV の中に残れたようね。
その姿。
今の私じゃこの姿が限界みたい。 でもこういう姿も悪くないでしょ。
シアン。
Oh yeah, so after you do the tutorial, they ask you which character you want to start with because they don't let you save yet. You have to pick one of them, and then you have to go through that character intro for their story to start, and then they let you save. So let's just do Gunvolt. It feels more natural to start with Gunvolt. Not bad. That looks really good on them.
Oh, 洋服って一応それ戦闘用なんだけど、耐久性の向上とか軽量化とか前着てたのよりも数段強化されてる。
着心地はバッチリだよ。似合ってる？
とてもよく。すっごく似合ってるよ GV。
ありがとうシアン。それにオオカも。
本当によくお似合いです。
あれ、もしかしてまたシアンが何か言った？
GV の新しい服とても似合っていますって。
ふん、まあ用意した僕も似合ってると思うよ。けど本当に服だけでよかった？まだ他に必要なものはない？
シャオ、君はいや、必要になったらまた頼むよ。
任せてよ。あの試練を倒した GV ならきっと奴らにも対抗できる。
I mean, he's not wrong. Nova was pretty tough.
打倒エデンのため協力は惜しまないからね。
そうそう、GV、セーブはもうしましたか？このゲームはオートセーブではないので、お休みになるようでしたらセーブを忘れないようにしてくださいね。確かセーブを行うには
L ボタンでメニューを開いてそこから行う。そんなの GV はとっくに知ってるんだからね。 GV。
そうですよね。私ったら差し出がましいことを。あ、それでは メニューのそれぞれの画面で R ボタンを押せば
各画面のナビゲーション解説が見られるってことでしょ。もちろん知ってるわよ。
Oh yeah, I remember. Like, Joel tends to argue with Quinn a lot, and it's mostly because she's jealous of Quinn. Although there is like a little bit more reasoning to it, but for the most part, you can tell that Joel isn't the biggest fan of Quinn.
シアンさんは GV のことを何でもよく知っていて羨ましいです。
当然 GV には私がついていれば十分なんだから。
私もナビゲーションをしっかり読んでお勉強しておきます。 GV はもしお疲れなら無理せずお休みになってくださいね。もちろんお暇があればメニューのトークルームからシアンさんや私とおしゃべりしていってくれたらとても嬉しいです。
だからそれ私のセリフ。
やれやれ。
オオカも GV もシアンと何の話をしてるの？
Alright, let's go save. Yep, that was pretty long. I mean, to be fair, like Gunvolt 2's intro is on the long side, and then things get a little bit longer once you get to like the last few stages, because there's like a lot of story in Gunvolt 2. Like there's a lot, like a lot. But let's just go to Gunvolt 3. I'll probably just do the tutorial and then one level, because I already showed like the what's the word I'm looking for? I already showed the beginning of Gunvolt 3 because I streamed the demo like a long time ago, and I don't think they made any changes to it. So I'll probably just skip the dialogue this time for Gunvolt 3. Oh, the box art. I remember the box art. Let's see. English or Japanese? Japanese for me. Language, the same as usual. Story mode. Don't really need to change too much, to be honest with you. Effects. Master volume. Controls. They didn't really change anything so far. Also, I hate command dashing. Let's remove that. Arc chain by performing slash and dash. Yeah, remove that. I don't like command dashing or command arc chain. It's too much for me. My fingers aren't like I don't have a lot of dexterity with my hands, so I can't really do the command inputs when it comes to platformers. For fighting games, I can definitely do it, but for like platformers that have like command inputs, I can't do it. It's just not for me. Yeah, everything's fine. Yeah, that works. Let's see. Seems like they didn't change the dialogue at all, so this is like the one that has the most minimal changes.
対衝撃結果
Can I do arc chains? No. Okay, so it's just like the actual tutorial of the dirt game of Gunvoldry. So that's yeah, this is fine. I don't mind. This is too much.
セブンス能力者お前どこの所属だ
ごめんね命までは足らないから恨むならあれを隠してる管理者を恨んでもしこの施設が白ならうちの大失態だ
Man, it's gonna bother me hard though because I like doing like combos, but because of them restricting a lot of your moveset at the start, it feels a bit jarring for me because I'm so used to like playing this game and like revisiting it with all the new power ups.
プラユクモでの修行の日々ちょっと懐かしいなトゲトゲの地面は踏まないように注意いきなり死んじゃったりはしないけど痛いのは嫌だからねダッシュ中にジャンプすればジャンプの距離が大幅に伸びるとピョイーンってね
Oh yeah, this part.
事前の調査資料から考えてあれはきっと地下最深部だんだん嫌な気配が濃くなってきてるもうすぐ暴流
There we go.
浮いてる板確かゲートモノリスだっけ
Easy.
この大量の宝剣間違いないもうこれだけの宝剣作るのがどれだけ大変かあいつら全然分かってないやっぱりここにいた
どうしてこの十数年問題はなかったんだぞ
封印されている間もこれの力は水面下で増大し続けて事実を認めて私たちとちゃんと協力してればこうはならなかったはずだよま、安心して私の力封印のセブンスギブスなら止めることができる
There we go, easy. Kinda wish we could do our special, but oh well. Oh yeah, the gotcha. Hold on. Oh yeah, it comes with all the DLC pre-installed, so you get the DLC like post images right away. Yeah. What can we use? Evasion. This is good. And we don't necessarily, well, in my opinion, I don't think we need this. We don't need this yet. Maybe later on, yes, but for now, no.
モルフォって私が生まれまさかセブンスだって。
モルフォの正体はおかげで
だいぶ
何モルフォ
モーリーの気配
Yeah, they didn't really change the dialogue here. Yeah, that's fine. I want to see if that's not the word I'm looking for. I'm kind of curious about something. Hold on. How? How did I get hit? Let's try that again. Hold on. I keep forgetting I can't do the uppercut slice because we didn't unlock that yet. There we go. Okay. I'm like slowly getting back to my pace. Yeah, I'm slowly getting back to my pace. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Oh, nope, it was the other.
壁や天井を高速で跳ね回りながら恐ろしい機動力で迫ってきて、あれほど脅威に思った相手はかつて他にいなかった。
あんたのそのひどい
ボルティックバスターのこと1体の敵を確実に倒すことに特化させた技だけどひどいかな。
ちなみにはオーバーキルに見えるんだ
警備メカ程度ならほぼ確実に無力化できるけど合流クラスの能力者だとどうかな。いきなり掴むのは無理でもある程度ダメージを与えて弱らせれば掴めるかもしれないね。
今回は初めての解放だし、
どいつもこいつも気に入らねえ。高いとこから告げてやるぜ。クリスマス終了のお知らせってやつをよ。モテオには鉄槌よ、男を手玉に取るチャンネルには裁きよ、幸せアベックには地獄のペア旅行を。
尻滅裂。意識はあってもやっぱり暴走してるね。
感情の抑制が効かなくなっているのか。
見たか。壊れちまえ。
もう方クリスマス前に告白して振られでもしたんでしょ。それでこれとは初めそんなだからモテないのよ。
キリン、暴走は流放者の影響だ。彼のせいじゃない。
てめえ俺を煽れむた余裕しゃくしゃくかよ。ハンサムヒーロー逆って言うまでギッタンギッタンにのしてやるぜ。
やれやれキラン、時代遅れの暴力さん。私のギブスが縛り上げるあんたに真の封印を。よっ
もうだよ取り付け。どうだ。
Here we go.
許せねえ。切れちまったぜ。デスプロセッションメシアなんざいらねえのさ。メリークリスマス。
もう一度行くよ頑張ると。裏92式来帝夜尺だき。
I still remember this. Since they're using Anthem, might as well bring out Gunvolt.
やっぱりクリスマスをオワコンにするっきゃねえってか。バリバリにみなぎってきたぜ。
暴龍が復活した。ほとばしアームドブルー
Spaku? Caliber!
超ベリーバーッと。
Oh, actually, I went through that fast? Oh, okay. Let's see, strong talisman infusion. Yeah, the charge shot. Those are fine. They're pretty good for like certain boss battles. Oh, we didn't unlock any new G-Star ones. That's fine.
さっきのはモルフォと同じサイバーディーバのセブンス。
BB のセブンス見てたらギブスの。
おっと俺っち役に立っちゃったけ。
うん、あんたのセブンスがね。ボタン
はめて放つギブスのチャージショットか。いろいろと使い道がありそうだな。
それほど強力ってわけではないけど、通常のデバフ打ちと組み合わせれば手強い敵でも対処しやすくなるかもね。
Alright. I think that is good. I think this is like a good place for me to end stream. God, my legs, dude. I haven't stretched them in a while. Man, I've been sitting here for like 8 hours and 25 minutes. Damn, that's a long time. Alright, so let's just save again. Let's go to the end screen. Alright. Man, that was enjoyable, guys. I got to talk about a lot about gun voting, even played the games as well. And just me, just, you know, enjoying my time. Just, you know, just hanging out with you guys and everything. I managed to do some really good runs too. Like, I managed to, like, actually improve my skills. So I'm grateful for that. But I am getting tired, and I do think this is the appropriate time for me to end stream. So yeah. Um Other than some hiccups early on, I would say yeah, today's stream went really well. Went absolutely great. Schedule wise, I don't know when I'm gonna be available to stream. I'm debating between Wednesday or Thursday, but I honestly don't know. Just kind of keep your eye on for those 2 days. I won't do a stream tomorrow because I have stuff to do. So yeah, there's that. So yeah, probably Wednesday or Thursday. And I'll probably still continue playing some Gunvolt, just more levels of it. And then I'll go back to like Etri and Odyssey and just, you know, grind in there because I reach a spot where I'm like, oh yeah, I should grind some experience and like materials and everything. So like yeah, I guess that would be like the good game plan for the next stream. So yeah, let me see what you guys wrote down real quick. Thank you for streaming. No problem, Moon. Thank you for like stopping by and just, you know, lurking, giving support through the lurk. I appreciate it a lot. I hope work goes well for you. And also, I'll definitely stop by on your stream when you're ready to stream and such. Like I'll definitely stop by and like say hi and everything. But yeah. Was I already told the schedule. I already told the plans for the next stream. I guess that's it. That's all I have to say. Oh yeah, I did the recap as well. So yeah, I think that's it. So yeah, I'll just do my usual things and then I'll say my goodbyes. So thank you all for watching me. I appreciate it. Those who've been lurking, I appreciate the support. You guys are cool. Those who've been chatting with me, I enjoy the conversations we have. Today's conversations, absolute blast. I managed to literally geek out and like have like a fellow fanboy of Inti Create, just like, you know, we're just both like fanboying with each other. It was amazing and whatnot. So like yeah, like honestly, great conversations, guys. I appreciate it. It was amazing. But yeah, what else is there for me to say? Thanks. I think that's pretty much it for thanks because I already said it to all of you guys. But yeah, so time to say goodbyes. Also, let me see what I write down real quick. Yeah, I'll see you there. Yeah, definitely. I'll definitely stop by, Moon. But yeah, time for me to say goodbyes. So have a good day. Have a good night. Have a good afternoon, whatever time it is on your side of the world. This is Final Mizu saying goodbye. Goodbye.